Actually,
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
well, actually,
They're here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. And like always, got a topic for tonight on one, but let's see. Oh, that's what I was looking for right there. Okay. It never ends, does it, gentlemen? It never ends. Instead of letting it die a easy death, sometimes things need to be choked out. Sometimes you just got to choke the hell out of somebody and to let it go. So it is with Alpha Male's Tragedy, the YouTube. We're going to watch his latest reaction, not the one from last week to MTR, but he actually sent out a message, a strict message, if you will, to all the passport bros, blue book gentlemen, passport kings, black expats, digital nomads. Sent out a strict message to all of us. Hey, I support you guys, but at the end of the day, forget you. I've got all the leverage. I'm over 6'4", this is what he said. I'm a millionaire, this is what he said. And I don't need any of you. You're all trash to me. Couldn't get no ladies in the States and blah, 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 blah. The same rhetoric we've heard before. We're going to listen to what he had to say. We're going to listen tonight. He said this is his final message to the Passport Bros. Now, I doubt this. It might be the final for this month. But at the end of the day, one thing I've learned, and I keep saying on this channel, men who sound like they were raised by single mothers learn one thing from their single mothers. They don't know when to let shit go. They don't know when to shut up. So it is with alpha male's tragedy. Alpha male, you're just like Anton Daniels. You guys are millionaires, and yet you refuse to pay for lessons that will teach you how to shut the hell up. I know you get paid to talk. I know you've written books. And I know that you are a dating coach, if you will. But at the end of the day, there's a time to teach men how to speak, and you should also be an example in teaching men when it's time to shut the hell up. And alpha male's tragedy, we who got passports and who travel to other locations and know what we're talking about, we're just saying to you, we recommend you shut the hell up. You don't know what you're talking about. So we're going to listen to him rant and rave and cry and sigh and prophesy, hear everything that he had to say. And then we're going to end it. Because on the plantation now, there is a new movement that alpha male's tragedy and others cannot stop. There's a new movement in the United States, and we're going to talk about that tonight. We never thought we would see it, being men who travel, yet that movement is finally here. I want to talk about that this evening here on Andre and Andres of Crossing Borders. Shout out to all you guys out here. Now let's get the shout out. And I'm gonna put it like this, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear what alpha male's tragedy is talking about. If you don't get your ass back over there, teaching dudes on the plantation how to date them fat girls, fat girls, but fat girls. That's your job, alpha male. Your job is to be on the plantation teaching gullible men how to date fat women. Oh, did I go overboard? Did I say something wrong? Are not 70% of the women, no matter what race, color, or creed in the United States, 70% are considered fat or obese? Did I say something wrong, alpha male? You're grooming and training men to be able to mate, date, and even marry fat chicks. I mean, that's basically most of the ladies that your audience is going to be dating, big girls in the States, alpha male. Fat ass women with big appetites. Did you tell them that, alpha male, while you've been teaching and training them over the last few years? Did you tell them that most likely that after all the training that you give them, after all the teachings that you give them, after they read your books, 9 times out of 10, they're going to end up with a fat chick in the state. And based off the statistics, they are going to end up with a fat chick in the States or a baby mama in the States. You didn't tell them that, did you, alpha male strategies? We can give you the alpha male part. We'll give you that. But the strategic part, yeah, you might want to change your name. Just like International Zoe need to change his name to International Slow. Alpha male strategies, just change your name to alpha male. We'll give you that one. You can run with that one. But the strategic part, bruh, anybody can teach simple-minded men in the States how to date big girls. That ain't hard. If you guys are going to alpha male strategy, you guys that are on the plantation, if you guys need to go to alpha male strategies to learn how to date big baby mamas with weave, what are you doing? What do you do? You might as well get a passport and join us out here and get quality women. Alpha male strategies is going to talk about who his audience is. He's going to say it's not us. And his audience, he's correct in regards to who his audience is. But who is he grooming his audience for? I'll say this again. If you're a dating coach, who are you coaching these young, impressionable men to date? Well, statistically, if they stay on the United Plantation of America, statistically, most of your audience, most of the guys that read your books, most of the guys that follow your strategies are going to eventually end up with either big girls, baby mamas, weave wearers. In other words, women that wear hair helmets, if you will. So how about we do this, Alpha Male? Those of us who got passports, we'll stay in our lane, enjoying the other 96% of women that live outside the United States, because statistically only 4.3% of women live in the United States. So we'll enjoy these other 96% of women outside in the real world. And you can go ahead and train and teach men dudes to fall in love with fat girls and you like. We have no problem with that. You have never seen us come at you, Alpha Male Strategy, creating any brother that's considered a passport bro or blue book gentleman has never created a video saying, well, we are against Alpha Male Strategy. We ain't put no video out like that. We never have. We have never put a video out there where we're against those dating coaches. Never have. We don't care what y'all do on the plantation. Hey, Alpha Male, check this out. Get your money, player. Ain't nobody gonna interrupt you. We're not saying get your money. But don't think, just like you think you know about our audience and about what we do as travelers, so it is, big boy, when it comes to what's going on the plantation. See, you've never been out here with us. And I'm talking about living and looking to relocate. You ain't never been out here with us, Alpha Male. But we have been on that plantation with you. See, we know who you're grooming your audience for. Fat, weave-wearing baby mamas. That's statistics. You can say, no, I'm not. Well, statistically, that's what most of your audience is going to end up with. That's what most of your alpha. Great books. Proud of you. Anytime a black man writes books, I'm proud of you. Anytime a black man reads books, I'm proud of you. Your wardrobe attire, as you said, from watching and listening to Kevin Samuels, you changed some of your wardrobe attire where it's more like adulthood, grown man attire. Proud of you. You got over 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. That is not an easy task. We're proud of you. But if you think that we don't know that 70% of women in the United States, no matter what race, color, creed, denomination, or what have you, are not weave-wearing, overweight, or if it's a white girl, extension-wearing, overweight baby mamas that most of your clients are going to end up with, because that's the most of the demographics of the women in the United States. You got us messed up. You don't know our demographic of women, but we damn sure know yours. We damn sure know all you young dudes that follow Alpha Male Strategy. Get ready to feed your woman, boy. You better go, hey, you better take your ass to IKEA and get big plates. Don't be trying to marry them girls in the United States with them small ass plates. You better take your ass to IKEA, Home Depot, Lowe's. You better order from Sears and get the big plates. Because statistics show that y'all gonna end up with big girls with a big fan and a cowboy hat on. But Alpha Male ain't tell you that. He didn't tell you that part, did he? He didn't tell y'all that part. He just told y'all, just watch my show, follow my strategies, and you're gonna get a woman. And I believe it. I believe if you follow Alpha Male Strategies and all these other dating coaches, blueprints, you right. You're gonna get a woman. Only one question. What type of woman you gonna get? What type of woman you gonna get, bro? After you purchase the books, great books, after you watched his YouTube channel, great channel. Seems like he's a cool brother. I'm not taking that away. We support you, Alpha Male Strategy. Just like you support us who travel, we support you too. We have no love lost. We are putting out the olive branch just like you put out that weak-ass olive branch 2 days ago. That weak-ass olive branch video that you put out talking about, hey, I support the Passport Bros, but hey, F y'all. That's exactly what you said. You support us, but then F us. Okay, cool. But do realize you ain't doing nothing but coaching dudes and training dudes to be with big-ass baby mamas with weeds in their head. You ain't doing nothing but raising a bunch of another group of men that's gonna need to get the big plates. I'm gonna tell you now, all you dudes that's stuck in the States, keep on dating women in the States. By 2030, you ain't got to worry about feeding a woman a plate. I'm telling you now. All you dudes that say, forget them passports and blue book, forget them black expats, forget them, man, they leave because they need to leave. Absolutely correct. You whatever you think, we're gonna let you believe that. Here's what it is. By 2030, y'all ain't got to worry about serving them big bitches no plates no more. Not in the States. Alpha Male Strategy. You're gonna be serving them big bitches platters. Your woman in the States go want breakfast, you're gonna have to have a 2-handle platter. The average woman in the United States, you're gonna be serving with a motherfucking platter. You ain't got to worry about her being submissive because she built like a submarine. She can only be one sub at a time. Submissive is not one of them. Submarine is one of them. That's why they don't want to be submissive, because they like, shit, I'm a submarine, not submissive. I'll be seeing y'all walking through the mall in the States, hand in hand with bitches bigger than submarines. So Alpha Male, keep doing what you do, bro. We proud of you. And I mean it. We are proud of you. Get your paper, brother. Get your paper. Get your motherfucking paper. But when it comes to men with passports and dreams of relocating to other countries, I'm going to say this, and I mean this. Just like we don't know nothing about coaching dudes to date big bitches, I'm going to tell you that now. Alpha Male, you got me. I don't know a damn thing about coaching men, younger men, older men, on how to date them big, ignorant ass, disrespectful, selfish, greedy ass women in the States. I do not. That's not part of my repertoire. You absolutely correct, Andre. When it comes to teaching a man how to date a big bitch that like to eat with a platter, you don't know what you're talking about. You are absolutely correct, Alpha Male Strategy. I do not know a damn thing about what I'm talking about. But you do. So if anybody want to learn how to date big girls in the United States of America, there's a content creator, author, public speaker, and friend of the Passport Bro movement known as Alpha Male Strategies. And he'll teach you how to date all the big bitches with cowboy hats on and big ass fans and shit and big ass appetites built like submarines. He's got the strategy to tell you how to do it. As for us that got passports, we don't know a damn thing about dating no big bitches. We did not fly all the way to Thailand to date a big bitch. We did not come to Colombia. Ain't nobody dating big bitches in Brazil. You ain't got nobody going to Honduras for fat bitches that look like American bitches. You ain't got to worry about none of that. None of that. That is you. Hey, Alpha Male, I promise you this. You're going to always have an audience. There's going to always be somebody that needs some answers on how to date big bitches in the States. You're going to always have an audience. You ain't never got to worry about running out no damn money. That's one thing we do know. It's going to always be a simp. There's going to always be some big bitches. And never the two shall part. They'll always be together in the States. Oh, we in the middle of an intro. Shout out to all 60 of you guys here. I was in the middle of a rant. Shout out to my brother 313 Nate in the building. Alpha Male Strategies must have forgotten.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I understand you from the South. My people from the South too. And I'm from the North too. Ain't nobody worried about no damn alpha male strategy. What you gonna do? Run us over with a herd of buffalo bitches up in the States? If that's what's gonna happen, you're gonna run us over with a herd of buffalo bitches? All that shit you was talking on that video you just posted 2 days ago, when all you had to do was just sit your ass back and be like, you know what, passport bros, I get it. I'm gonna shut the hell up. You couldn't do all that. You just had to respond with this long ass, lengthy, teardrop response. Just admit you don't know shit about travel. You just like Anton, just don't know when. Shut the fuck up. Y'all really don't. And at least Angry Man knows how to say, you know what? I see where they're coming from. I might not be a passport bro, but I get it. And he left it like that. MTR for years. Hey, I'm not a passport bro, but I get where they're coming from. I get it. A lot of us, I'm an expat. I'm an immigrant in Colombia. I was gone long before the passport bro movement, but I still support what they're doing. And I understand what they're doing. And they're very strategic in what they're trying to do. And there is a difference between the passport pookies and the passport bros. And the passport pookies have tried to latch on to what the passport bros have done and put a little tarnish, a little rust on the name. But if I ain't never traveled no damn where, alpha male strategy, if I ain't been nowhere but a couple of states, if you think, remember a couple years ago, alpha male strategy, remember they asked you about, hey, had you ever dated foreign women? What was your answer? I remember, see me, bro, I remember shit. Your answer was, when they asked you, alpha male, have you dated women from other countries? In other words, have you traveled and dated women from other countries? What was your dumb ass answer? Well, I've been to New York. I've been to that big city, New York City. I moved from Atlanta, and I was up in New York City. I was in the big town, big city, the Big Apple. And I dated Dominican gals, and I dated a couple gals from different countries. Bruh, we don't care about how many gals you dated when you were in New York. Those are not foreign women, bruh. They may have even been born in another country, but once they land on the plantation, oh, they quickly change into plantation system. Plantation wenches, if you will. If you think that you were dating a foreign woman because she had an accent, bruh, or she knew some Spanish or German, bruh, we here to tell you now, that is no longer a foreign woman. Alpha male strategy, you need to go ahead, get yourself a passport, and go ahead, stop bullshit. Next trip, MTR goes to Thailand. Don't take your ass to Thailand. Don't take your ass to Thailand. Stop playing alpha male. Alpha male strategy, stop bullshit. Because you can sit back and talk about, you can say all the wonderful things about dating, mating, and marriage in the United States. But here's the kicker. I see you ain't met not one of them bitches you was willing to put a ring on her finger. You've been fucking and letting bitches sucking for years. And ain't one of them bitches been good enough for you to put a ring on her finger. You a millionaire, right? You Elmer J. Fudd. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. It's you, right? You Elmer J. Fudd off Bugs Bunny. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. That's you, right? Then Bugs Bunny turned into Elmer J. Fudd. My name is Elmer J. Fudd, millionaire. I own a mansion and a yacht. That's you, right? That's what you said. You said that in that video. We gonna see this in this video. I'm a millionaire. Okay. Congratulations. I don't know why black men we always want to say it like we the first one and shit. I'm a millionaire. Look what I can do. Like, nigga, you ain't stealing. This ain't SCTV. This ain't mad at me. Look what I can do. Okay, we're happy for you, brother. I'm seriously, we're happy for you. But at the end of the day, you became a millionaire from grooming dudes to date fat bitches in the States. I mean, your audience, simps and fat bitches, are like peanut butter and jelly. They've been getting along long before you went on YouTube. That's the easy ass million right there. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you, bruh. But you need to get your. If you think the way the women treat you in the States, alpha male strategy, is great, wait until your ass leave the United States for the first time. And you will realize that the women in the United States, no matter how much money you got, have treated you like shit. And that's the point that we're trying to get across, bro. We would love to have a brother like you out here exploring the rest of the world and being treated like the king and the brother and the God and the, not the Lord, but the God that the Lord made you to be. That's all we're saying, brother. We're not telling you to stop doing what you're doing. Go ahead. Hey, alpha male, go ahead. Be a dating coach. Get your money, keep it stacking. Get your ass out the country. Take your ass out the, what are you doing? Take your ass out the country. At least twice. And I don't mean on no damn vacation. I mean on some relocation recon type shit. Because I heard what you said in the video. We're going to talk about that tonight because we're going to watch the video. Oh, we going to watch the video. Salute to you, brother. We going to watch the video. And we going to dissect your video. Because everything you said was, you know, the truth. Since you're a Southern boy, you can understand the smell of bullshit. Everything you said smelled like Southern Atlanta, Oklahoma, Alabama, Utah, Wyoming bullshit. Just in case you wondered what our thoughts on your latest rant was. So we're going to listen to Alpha Male Strategy cry, shed a few tears, and lie to himself. Because it looked more like you wasn't looking into the camera when you was talking. It was more like you was looking in the motherfucking mirror and mad at your damn self. Because your damn sure ain't mad at us. We ain't done nothing to you but to show you some love, but tell you to bring your ass out here and see what's out here in the rest of the world. You the one that want to cry and y'all talking about me. You ain't got to worry about us talking about you no more, bro. We talk about you like for entertainment, bro. Like we talk about a television show or a sports figure. You ain't that important, and I ain't that important in the grand scheme of things, bro. When these cameras go out, I ain't that important to you, and you damn straight important to me. But let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. Y'all didn't come here for an automatic rant. Shout out to all 74 in the building. I won't be able to do a shout out to all you guys. Shout out to the brothers in the super chats, first of all. Shout out to all you Bitcoin brothers that support by way of Bitcoin, as well as Cash App, PayPal, super chats. We appreciate you, gentlemen. David says this. He said, I'm asking for the old school Dre to talk tonight. Not my classy brother that we all know and love. We need the jokes in abundance. Well, I'm coming right out the gate. I told y'all I keep a box of jokes in the trunk. I keep a box of jokes in the trunk. Shout out to you, brother. And shout out to my brother, some Canadian brothers.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Oh, Canada. Shout out to you, brother. Let's get ready with these shout outs. Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Reek. Let me scroll down a little further because we got E-Man Perry in the building. He said, I just watched that. He said, I just watched the AMS video. He is off the chain. Don't worry about it. I'm off the chain. I'm the one you're going to say off the chain tonight. I'm the one y'all going to be like, that's a damn fool right there. I'm coming tonight like, you damn near thought I was the the missing brother of Corey Holcomb tonight. Because I'm coming like motherfucking Patrice O'Neal tonight with the joke. This old watermelon head nigga want to sit up there and start the video off. Passport bros, you're my friends. But by the way, fuck you. Like, whoa, bruh. Whoa. It is not that serious. The sensitivity. The motherfucking sensitivity. Don't be mad at me because your barber made your beard just a little too dark this go round. Next time you need to get some just for men with a little gray in it. It's about time you get the just for men with just a little gray in it. Your mother ain't no alpha male strategies, and all you motherfuckers out there with them dark ass beards. Don't nobody ever want to bring out the truth about, hey, get you some regular black men hair color beards. All you dudes that got that charcoal black beard, that shit is not cool. Your ass look like motherfucking Cornelius off of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Motherfucking beard look like it's hard as hell. All you dudes with that jet black shit, dude, no man is born in the black community with the jet black afro on his motherfucking shit. Dude, tone that black motherfucking down. All y'all, tone that black down. Your beard is a natural black. Get natural black. Who the fuck told y'all that was a cool ass trend? Who told y'all old asses that was a cool trend? Your shit looks fake as hell. If your beard is real, god damn it looks fake. Let me show you one of these damn dogs out here. Thank you very much for the microphone, for letting me know about the microphone. I see. So here we go. I'm muted. Okay, there we go. Am I back? Even better. Okay, let me. Yeah, we got 70 people in here. I might not got time for the shout outs because I got to talk about these damn microphone, about these damn beards. I'm going back to the question. You telling me that you ain't get no extra after you sat up there for an extra hour and a half in that barber chair, that damn barber chair for an hour and a half. Thank you very much, gentlemen. You got jet black, blacker than this damn cell phone cover, beard. And you ain't, because you did this, you ain't made no extra money and ain't got no extra pussy. Is that what you do with these jet black ass beards are trying to tell me? Like I said, ain't nothing wrong with dyeing your beard, but go ahead and get the Black History Month dye. The color that black men have had throughout history. They don't be getting no goddamn jet black. That shit, you motherfuckers look so, it just says, I am so fucking insecure about myself. I hope bitches like it. Have any of y'all got any extra pussy from it? Put a one in the comment section. Have you ever seen anybody, any of your partners, any of your friends, yourself, your pastor, any deacons, anybody on any male co-workers? Have y'all seen anybody? Put a one in the comment section if you see anybody get any extra pussy from dyeing their beard jet black like Alpha Male's Tragedy. I'll wait. I'll sit right now. Not a one. I ain't never seen nobody say, man, I dyed my beard jet black, man. The bitches be coming. The bitches be coming. I ain't never seen that. And I damn straight never seen nobody get off the plane in Cartagena and bitches come a running. I ain't never seen nobody get off the plane in Cartagena. I ain't never heard you do get off the plane in the Philippines, South Africa, Barcelona, Honduras, El Salvador. I ain't never heard y'all get off the plane because y'all dyed y'all shit jet fucking black, look like a shadow on your neck, and you got either made some extra money or got some extra pussy. Ever. You just mad because your shit gray. Dude, that's because my wife said she wanted like this. I'm gonna say that again. Why ain't that much? Because my wife will be pissed. You talking about making my wife mad? Let me go ahead and put some jet black motherfucking dye in my beard. Looking like a goddamn 1970s action figure from G.I. Joe. Yo, Joe. Y'all keep on dyeing y'all beard like y'all Alpha Male Strategy. Y'all gonna keep on dyeing y'all beard like y'all AMS. Don't dye y'all shit like this. Don't have y'all shit looking like that. Go keep on fucking around. Dang your beard just looking like this shit right here. Looking like this shit right here. You dudes failed to realize there is no insult in getting older. I want to say that again to us men in the back. There is no insult to showing the world I made it. I made it. In the words of Kanye West, I wasn't supposed to. All right, sexy boo, love you. In the words of Kanye West, I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Joke's on you, I'm still alive. God damn it, this gray hair says I made it. You know how many motherfuckers in the grave didn't make it to this? You know how many motherfuckers still in the States in bad marriages to fat bitches listening to Alpha Male Strategy and ain't make it to this? You know how motherfuckers right now in the States depressed and sad and lonely? This is, I don't know if y'all realize, this is Male Mental Health Month, June. We're going to do some episodes on this. June is Male Mental Health Month. You think I ain't gonna celebrate my graves? Get the fuck out of here. And if I died in a little bit, I damn sure ain't gonna die in no goddamn jet black matching a. You motherfuckers look darker than a motherfucking Corvette. Just a jet black ass stingray. Your beard is darker than that shit does not come across as cool. Whoever told y'all, whatever barber, because ain't no bitch told you that look good. I'm gonna tell you that now. Do not try to act like a bitch told you a jet black motherfucking beard is the way to go. Maybe LaQuanda in the hood, she told you some dumb shit like that. But I'm talking about quality women. Let's talk about, I need for you to go to a fundraiser with me. Ain't no bitch gonna take you with that dark ass beard to the motherfucking fundraiser. Well, Trey, is my beard and it's my money. Yes, it is, and these my jokes. So roll with them. You damn right, that's your beard. I wouldn't do that shit to mine. You damn right, that's your beard, alpha male. That's your beard. You see Kevin Samuels, boy, he put that listen to O'Shea. O'Shea told him, hey, just put on that 5 o'clock shadow with that gray. You see them bitches lost their motherfucking mind when Kevin Samuels put that gray 5 o'clock shadow on. That was his signature. That fade, that cool, I don't know who his barber was, but shout out to Kevin Samuels' barber. That fade and that fucking 5 o'clock shadow with them gray hairs, shit, them bitches was losing their mind. All them bitches was trying to fuck Kevin. They hated him and want to fuck him at the same time. You ain't see Kevin Samuels walk his ass out there with no goddamn jet black ass glue on his face, shit darker than tar. Y'all niggas walking around like somebody that put a tar on a goddamn, look at the roof of the house and look at your beard. It's the same goddamn color. They don't even make a goddamn crayon in the crayon box as dark as this nigga beard. How the fuck your beard gonna be this motherfucking dark? I'm telling you, stop me when I'm lying that this nigga don't look like goddamn G.I. Joe or action figure cartoon or something. Y'all gonna stop that shit after this episode? You better be in the bathroom tonight showering and washing that dark shit out. I wouldn't even want to know what it's like to eat some pussy with that dark shit on your beard. Between your bitch's legs, you can tell that's your bitch. Between her legs, it's just black than a motherfucker. You must be fucking Keith. How you know? Your thighs black than the motherfucker. Your motherfucking girl go to work and shit. She go to the gym in some gym shorts. Everybody see her thighs just black than a motherfucker. Why your thighs so black? I don't know, girl. Every time they eat my pussy with that jet black ass dye, it just seep into my skin. I can't wash it off. Your goddamn girl between her legs is motherfucking black than a motherfucker. She can't even wear no shorts in the gym no more. Fucking around with you. A black thigh bitch. And she light skinned. She light skinned. She got all your motherfucking head dye, sweaty ass dye. You be sweating when you're eating the pussy, and all of a sudden that shit. And then don't talk about all the droplets that get on her chest while you rock. You on top of her missionary position, you sweating, and all that goddamn jet black dye just dropping on her motherfucking face. And motherfucker be thinking your girlfriend got freckles and shit. Got your girl looking like a motherfucking Dalmatian. Look like 101 Dalmatians because so much of your goddamn shit that dropped on her. Nigga, she telling you just get off the pussy. She telling you just fuck it from the back. You can't even fuck that missionary position because as soon as you start sweating, that shit just rip all down on shit looking like a goddamn Dalmatian. The fuck? Shout out to all you guys that are here. We are 84 people in the building. We about to get started. My bad, gentlemen. My bad for not giving you guys the shout outs tonight. But I had to do a rant. This nigga Alpha Male Strategy, he fucking with the wrong people. He fucking with the wrong people. Shout out to the Ultimate Warrior. Some Georgia boys in the building. Show you some love. What you really know about the dirty side? What you really know about the dirty side? See this. He said, I brought myself some tickets to the World Cup. Yes, sir. Match in the 404. Shout out to Atlanta. He said, I'm gonna be on the hunt. I know you are, brother. I know you are. All the ladies that's down there. He said, South Africa versus the Czech Republic. Yes, sir. I ain't mad at you, brother. If I was single, I was there, we'd be the Wonder Twins on Super Friends activate. You better believe it. He said Atlanta has been a melting pot since the Olympics in '96. Yep. He said I wasn't even born. Dang, you gonna quit making me feel old? Y'all gonna quit making me feel old and enjoying them? Oh, let's get ready to get started with the video, guys. Shout out to all you guys that are here, and shout out to all you guys. We did our first live stream over on Patreon. We had fun last night. It was just a short test, but now we've got everything worked on Patreon, so we're going to be doing it once a week. So all you guys, I'm going to drop the link to the Patreon for you guys to join, and so we can do live streams, so we won't be interrupted with what we say in certain subject matters that we talk about here on YouTube. You know, they don't want us to talk about certain subjects, so we can talk about those things over on the Patreon. So I'll be dropping that link a little later. Shout out to you guys once again for showing the love, supporting the channel. And thank you guys for letting me know when I'm muted. And thank you for calling me. I appreciate you guys. Whenever I see a call, that's what made me look. I said, okay, wait a minute, let me look. Somebody calling me. Did I make myself go mute? Yes, sir. Appreciate you, gentlemen. I really do. And shout out to Derek in the building. He say, show Richie how to do that Patreon. I will. I'll show Richie. It's easy now. Goodness gracious. Patreon finally has its own platform for going live. You used to have to use different other platforms like YouTube. You have to use go live through YouTube, or you had to go live to this platform or pay for that platform to go live on Patreon. Now, Patreon has its own platform, so you just go into your Patreon now and just click live, and you are live. And all of a sudden, you start seeing everybody come in. It was so easy last night. It probably took us 5 seconds to go live. You got the only difference is I can't pull videos up and things like that, so it's just me talking. But we had a fun time last night. So it's super easy now, man. Super easy. You ain't got to connect to nothing. And then what'll happen is it'll process for about an hour. Then all of a sudden, bam, you'll get an email as a Patreon content creator. You get an email and say, hey, your video is ready to post. So for those that didn't make it to the live stream, it allows you to post it inside of the Patreon as well. So shout out to all you guys. Yeah, I got to show Rich Mac how to do that. Make sure that you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Let's get ready to get started with this video.
Man, woo boy, the passport bros are looking for me. Oh man, you know what? They gonna have to start classifying the passport bros as a terrorist group. Cause man, if you make any video that don't align with their opinions, all hell gonna break loose. Oh man, woo boy, I woke up.
Happy belated birthday to our brother, Chris Jeezy, number 38. Yes, sir. Happy birthday, brother. Let's continue on. I'll bring that beat back, gentlemen, to the beginning.
Man, woo boy, the passport bros are looking for me. Oh man, you know what? They gonna have to start classifying the passport bros as a terrorist group. Cause man, if you make any video that don't align with their opinions, all hell gonna break loose. Oh man, woo boy, I woke up this morning, had a goddamn sign burning in my yard. Said, don't fuck with the passport bros, bitch. I mean, the passport bros don't play. Man, you know, I thought we had some with the semen retention boys. Then we had the Bitcoin boys. Then we had, who else we had? We had the no fat boys. It's been a lot of clans on YouTube. Whole lot of clans that you don't play with. But boy, ain't none of them fucking with the passport bros. Oh man, I ain't never seen a bunch of emotional men a day in my goddamn life. But anyway, guys, MTR, O'Shea both made responses, which caused me to make this response because I obviously didn't make myself clear enough on my video, my reaction video to MTR. So I wanted to clear up some points. All right, guys. All right. So this is my olive branch to the Passport Bros. All right, number one guys got my little talking list. I can't remember all this shit, right? So I watched their videos and I seen some stuff that I must didn't clarify, so I took some notes. All right, number one talking point, guys. I support the Passport Bros. Guys, in case y'all forgot, I'm the guy who made the video why I'm against the MGTOW movement. If any of y'all guys remember, that was my first big video on YouTube. And in that video, I specifically talk about I'm tired of bitching and moaning on YouTube. Now, before I go any further, I gotta make this disclaimer. I started off by saying I support the Passport Bros. So there are a lot of Passport Bros like, yeah, motherfucker, apologize.
No, nigga, we don't think that. This is not a presidential election. We don't give a damn if you support us or not. We would rather you stand 10 toes down on supporting those on the plantation. Be the plantation bro who you are. We will respect you more if you just say, hey, I'm a plantation bro. My job is to help those that are going to stay on the plantation, support those that are not leaving the United States. You know, hey guys, for all you guys that are leaving and going to other countries, salute. But my job as AMS is to support the plantation bros. We rather that you just be honest and say that you support the plantation bros. You ain't got to fake kiss our ass knowing that the other 80% of your video you're going to be attacking. So why say I support the Passport Bros if you know that 80% of your video is basically, but by the way, fuck every one of you Passport Bros. You don't know what you're talking about. Just be the plantation bro who you are. Hey, Alpha Male, we ain't got nothing against the plantation bros, bro. We know that most of y'all ain't going no goddamn way. No matter how much money you got, you ain't going nowhere. There are plenty of black millionaires, men and women in the United States, ain't never been no damn well. We just finished last week watching the little video clip of Stephen A. Smith, right? Asking Cam Newton, hey, bruh, how was Brazil? Wait a minute, Stephen. You a fucking multimillionaire. You telling me that even after basketball season, and you ain't got shit to do with baseball, football, hockey season, you can't take your ass down to Brazil for about a week with all that money. But I'm not surprised because there's plenty of brothers like Alpha Male Strategy, Stephen A. Smith, and a bunch of brothers. They got the proceeds. They just ain't doing shit with it when it comes to travel. So what's my point? I know it's gonna be plantation bros. Why do y'all think I always advocate for do not try to convince your family members, your friends, excuse me, your other colleagues to leave the plantation? Don't get in arguments with people in the United States. Don't go on panels cussing and fussing at them about not understanding the Passport Bros and the black men and the white men that are relocating. Don't argue with them people. Why? Because even if you are 100% right, they still are plantation folks. They ain't going no goddamn where. There are white folks up in the hills of Kentucky. They're never leaving the Appalachian Mountains. You got brothers that are in New York and Philly, Pittsburgh, B-more. You got brothers with money in Atlanta, brothers with money in Detroit and Chi-Town. Naptown brothers got money. You got sisters with money in the Carolinas. You got sisters with money in Miami. And they ain't going nowhere but on a goddamn cruise, their 5th cruise, and think they done some shit. Don't try to convince them. Our job, Alpha Male Strategies, as far as the guys that travel, it is not our job to convince you to support us. It's our job to convince you to convince everybody else to keep their ass in the United States. That's your job for us. If you love us, if you care about us, passport bros, blue book gentlemen, expats, and so forth, enlightened men, if you really care about us, do us one favor. Convince as many people as possible to keep their ass in the United States. Alpha Male Strategy. Tell every Pookie, Ray Ray, Nook Nook, LaShonda, LaQuanda, Aisha, and Keisha to keep they ratchet asses in the United States. Can you do that one for us? That's what we want for you to do. There are a crop of brothers and sisters and white folks that we don't want out here with us. Irresponsible rednecks. We don't want them out here with us. Funky white boys from Europe. No showering asses. We don't want them out here with us. Take your ass back to Europe and take a shower more than twice a month before you start traveling with passports, you stinky motherfuckers. We know most of y'all ain't going no goddamn where. You can't blame it on money. You can't blame it on money. You can't even blame it on your mama, because your mama is 81 years old, and she been telling your ass for the last 20 years, baby, go live your life. Mama, all right, mama good. If I need you, baby, I got your number. I'ma call you. But baby, I need you to do me a favor. Before I go, I want to see you happy. Ain't your mother's been telling you that for the longest? Dad, like, listen, boy, if I was your age, if I had that money and I was your age, nigga, I'd have been gone. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd have been left Detroit. Your daddy been telling you to leave fucking Detroit. You ain't going no damn where. You got buku money in Detroit, Anton. You think visiting Japan and a couple of other countries, you done some shit, huh? We know most of y'all ain't going no damn where. So when it comes to Alpha Male Strategy, we don't need you to support us. We just need for you to keep most of them motherfuckers that's trying to leave, keep their ass in the States. Could you do that? Keep their ass in the States.
Hold on. I just want to make this disclaimer. It started off nice, but at some point in this video, shit might go left. All right? So when I was younger, my uncle, he used to do like this, right? You get in trouble, right? He come in there, he talk to you for the first 5 minutes. And he nice. Like you do something stupid, he come in there, he just is nice and calm. But somewhere along the line, about 5 minutes in, he would stand up and start taking off his belt. Yeah, he started taking off his belt. At first you thinking like, oh man, this just gonna be a nice talking to, and I'm gonna just sit here and say, yes sir, yeah, like you learning from your mistakes, right? And that's gonna be the end of it, and you get to go on by your merry way. All you gotta do is just say, yes sir, and look sincere, right? Just look sincere and say, yes sir. But some point in there, he stands up and he starts to take off his belt, and then you start to realize, I don't think I'm gonna be able to just get away with yes sir today. That's what's gonna happen on here. I'm gonna start off nice, but somewhere in this video, I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna start pulling off my belt. All right, so before you guys think that this some video where the passport bros get their ass kissed, let's just stick around, because I'm gonna start off nice and I'm gonna end up, I don't know where this might go. But anyway, guys, I want to just say I support the passport bros. Rather than the bitching and complaining that was going on in 2017 with the True Force Loneliness guys and the MGTOW guys, I would rather for men travel than make videos bitching on the internet all goddamn day. I would rather for you guys to do that. Women have gotten fucking ridiculous. I would give you that. I told all you boys to do the self-improvement, get on your grind. So men got a skill, got in shape. And then right when men got to the goal, the goal line, the women picked the damn goal post up and move it. No, now you got to be 6'3". Yeah, it ain't good enough. You got to just have something going for yourself. Nope, now you got to be 6'3", not 6 feet, 6'3". So I don't blame you guys. All right? I don't blame you guys. So let me just point that out right there. I support the Passport Bros. Better than a bunch of bitchin' ass MGTOW videos all day. Like somebody really give a shit. You know, I see these women on TikTok talking about decentering men and they've been celibate for 5 years. It's almost like they think the world's supposed to stop moving because they celibate. Bitch, that's just one fucking vagina. The earth don't stop moving because you ain't gave your vagina out in 5 years. It's a bunch of bitches out here fucking. It's like they think the world stopped because they went celibate. Like men at home crying because she got her one vagina celibate. And that was my only point with men going their own way. Nobody gives a shit. So let me point that out right there. All right. The next talking point, guys, is the Passport Bros are not my audience. Guys, what are the Passport Bros? The Passport Bros are typically going to be what? Men over 30. You do have some anomalies in there, right? You do have some. But by and large, the Passport Bros are men who are more seasoned in their career. They've accumulated some form of resources, right? They're further along in their career. They make a little bit more money, right? And so these are the guys. That's not my audience.
Nobody ever said that we were. It's obvious that we aren't your audience, bruh. I mean, you know, during the pandemic, dudes were sitting around bored and they were like, hey, who is this young brother, Alpha Male Strategies? Okay, we watched you support, hey, as a black man doing this thing, getting his content up. Okay, cool, let's support the brother. We did it like that, but we ain't never even claimed to be any of you dating coaches. I'm gonna tell you something, Alpha Male. You know why? Even if we weren't outside of the United States or planning on relocating outside the United States, we still wouldn't have been your audience. One thing that people don't want to admit about the Passport Bro movement is this. We've been getting pussy. I don't know why dudes think I don't know what Asian bitch in China or Japan created that loser back home bullshit that ain't never been to our home. That's the funny part. How is an Asian bitch gonna tell you a loser back home and that bitch ain't never been to your home? Bitch, you don't know how many hoes like you I done fucked. You know how many Asian bitches I done fucked before I got the Asia bitch? The last thing I am is a loser back home for an Asian bitch. You know how many an African bitch in the whole 54 countries of Africa cannot tell us that you're a loser. I'm your first bitch. Do you know how many African bitch Zimbabwe bitches, Mozambique pussies that we done got? They try to sell this narrative as if we left because we couldn't get pussy. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. One of the reasons that we left was because we was getting so much pussy, but them bitches ain't had nothing else to offer us. That's what the problem was with the females in the States. I could fuck you, you will suck my dick, but if I ask you for a cup of water, you want to cuss and fuss at me. You will let me fuck you in your ass, but you won't make me a plate. I can fuck you and your homegirl and your gay friend tonight, but when it comes to praying for me, you ain't gonna pray for me. So I could get all, the problem was never getting sex. I don't know why y'all try to sell that narrative in the States that we wasn't fucking them raggedy assholes. The easiest thing in the States is hookup culture. Man, from the moment your dick get hard at age 11 in the States, You can start fucking by 11 and a half. The problem was after we fucked you, we got post-nut clarity and rolled over and looked at you like, why is this bitch in my house? Half the women in the States don't even have conversation. Even the quality ones are knuckleheads. I know so many educated, knuckleheaded women. Put a 1 in the comment section if you know a bitch that's book smart, but when it come to getting men, she the dumbest bitch you ever met. That bitch is book smart, but got 3 baby daddies. I put a 1 in the comment. I know a couple of my female friends. They are smart as hell. I'm talking about GPAs out the ass. I'm talking about masters and doctor degrees. But when it comes to a man, them bitches are dumb as. I'm talking about the dumbest. You be looking like, you let him fuck you? But wait a minute, you got 2 masters. You got a doctorate degree and a partridge in a pear tree. And you let that dude fuck you? And get you pregnant? Who you pregnant by? It don't never be, am I lying? Do your female friends that's smart than the motherfucker, it don't never be a CFO of a company. It don't be the COO of a company that ain't got her ass pregnant. You notice it don't never be none of her motherfucking upper echelon co-workers that ain't got her pregnant in the office. Guess who got her pregnant? The motherfucking janitor. That's who got her pregnant. She got all these accolades sitting behind her on her wall, but niggas like me that was working in the mail room when I got out the feds, I'm fucking the shit out them bitches with all their accolades. That's how I know. That's how I know personally that there are some smart dumb bitches in the United States. I'm a dude just getting out of prison, working in the mail room. I'm walking in these bitches' office, accolades. My job is to deliver the mail to each floor. So I'm on every floor in Detroit, downtown, Blue Cross Blue Shield. Y'all know how tall that building is. It ain't nothing but bitches working up in there. And I'm fucking all them hoes. It ain't the CFO, the COO of the company. It's not upper management getting the pussy. It's not the trainers. Nobody. It's the motherfucking young kid from the mail room fucking hoes. So I'm proof, and I know plenty of you dudes are just like me. You done fuck some of the smartest bitches because they were so dumb, they was dumb enough to let you get the pussy. I'm gonna say that again. I done fuck some smart bitches because they was dumb enough to let me get the pussy. They was dumb enough to let me get, that's all I needed them to be. I didn't care about their degrees. I didn't care. What women don't realize, ladies, one of the reasons we don't care about y'all degrees, we want to know one of the reasons? Because we know in real life, y'all dumb than a motherfucker. So ain't no use of you bragging about, yes, I have a doctorate and so and so and so and so. But bitch, you let Rufus fuck you twice. You got a doctorate, but that nigga Rufus, who's the neighborhood weed head, that nigga got black and mild crumbs in your bed right now from smoking so much weed in your bed. You got a California queen size bed, 5-bedroom house, chandelier bitch. You making more money than the law allows, and goddamn Rufus broke asses in your motherfucking goddamn bed with black and mild crumbs in your motherfucking bed in your thousand thread Egyptian cotton sheets and shit. Yeah, bitch. It'll never be their counterparts that get the pussy. It'll never be the motherfucker, she got a 4.0, he got a 4.0, so he get the pussy. It'll never be like that. It'd be like the motherfucker like me with the goddamn 2.3 GPA, and I'm getting the pussy from the bitch that's a 4.10, 4.12 GPA. It be the motherfuckers like me that be ready to drop out of college, and this bitch got 3 intern opportunities, and she just slobbing all over my dick, celebrating her internships. This is why I tell you dudes, when you see bitches that be walking through your city, oh, she fancy, she jazzy with it. Man, that's one of the, dude, every jazzy bitch that you see in your city, I'm talking about getting off work, I don't care if it's a co-worker, I don't care if it's your cousin. Every motherfucking jazzy chick that I have ever met, I have ever seen in my life, have always been stupid when it comes to men. Every single, I have never met a jazzy bitch that was smart when it came to men. Okay, why do you think that it's so easy for women that are the upper echelon as far as economics and education? Why is it so easy for them to have a 90% divorce rate? You want to know why? Because they only date us motherfuckers that's easily divorceable. They love dating and mating and marrying us on fuckboy mode. So it's easy to, hell yeah, it's easy to divorce me. I'm a fuckboy. I'm fucking you, your sister, your cousin too. And you was dumb enough to marry me, bitch. And now you got to pay alimony. Half of us ain't surprised. I'm gonna tell you something now. Half of us dudes that were dating upper echelon bitches that sit back and say, well, Andre, you're not the one for me. I think this is not gonna work. Bitch, it wasn't gonna work before we met. Dude, I'm gonna tell you something. When I was working at Blue Cross Blue Shield as a fucking mail boy, dude, the level of educated and rich bitches that was let me go into their motherfucking crib and fuck the dog shit out of them after church. It's crazy. And I'm gonna tell you something I know. I know you dudes in the comment section, I ain't the only one that was fucking educated, stupid bitches. Don't act like I was the only one that was fucking educated, stupid bitches. A bitch that you can brag on and laugh at the same time. Okay, put it a 1. I'll put a 1 in the comment. My damn self. Put a 1 in the comment section if you got some educated, stupid pussy before. We just said that you got an educated, stupid friend or family member. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever got some educated bitch that she was so dumb, she was dumb enough to let you get the pussy. That you was even flabbergasted. You said, this bitch got a master's degree. She let me fuck her? Bitch, I just lost my job yesterday and I can get the pussy? That bitch, I told that bitch, I got a flat tire. That bitch bought me 4 new motherfucking tires to make sure I come over there and get the. I told that bitch I got summer tires. I ain't got no winter tires. This Detroit, I can't come over to your house. That bitch bought me 4 brand new winter tires. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever got some smart dumb pussy. I mean, when it comes to them books, when it comes to bookkeeping, investments, she's smart as hell. When it comes to standing up there, public speaking, can't nobody touch her. She's the jazziest dresser. Her makeup is on point, not too much, not too little. But when it comes to picking a man, that bitch was always dumb enough to choose us. She was always dumb enough to choose us. Every time. I mean, some of the dumbest bitches. You be like, bitch, you want me to fuck you? When? Niggas, if I had times I would sleep, but no joke. I'm in the bed, sleep many a night. How many times many a night you done had an educated bitch call you or text you in the middle of the night, hey, big head, I'm on my way. Bitch, I did not invite you to my house, my humble abode. Nigga, you got you a nice apartment. This bitch got a 5-bedroom house. She about to deliver the pussy to your house. I done had educated dumb bitches drive through the snow of Detroit and Chicago. I'm on my way, bitch. It is goddamn 12 inches out there. How the fuck you on your motherfucking windshield wipers just going? Bitch on the phone with me, windshield wipers just going. Andre, I'm on my way. I'm bringing the pussy right now. I'm on my way. Snow coming down. This bitch on black ice just sliding and shit on her way to come see your boy. I told y'all one educated dumb bitch in Tampa drove through a goddamn hurricane to come get the dick. I am not exaggerating. Anybody from Tampa know there's a bridge that separates Tampa and St. Petersburg, Florida. That bridge, you know, that water during a hurricane, that water comes up on the bridge. And I mean comes up. The bridge damn near disappears. This educated bitch, who I had been trying to fuck, but not during a hurricane, this bitch say, Andre, what you doing? I said, I ain't doing nothing. I'm on my way. Now mind you, I had already set up a date to spend the hurricane. Okay, all you Florida boys, do you not, come on Florida boys, all you single Florida boys, do bitches always want to fuck during hurricanes? Hurricanes and tropical storms, they always want to give up the pussy, don't they? Because they don't want to be in the house by themselves, do they? Because they scared, the light's gonna go out, the water might go out, they need a man there. Don't act like I'm the only one that was getting tropical storm pussy. See, you Northerners don't know nothing about this, but I'm gonna tell you something. You talking about easy? You Northerners, you know how to get the pussy in the snow, right? Like when it's snowing, you know a bitch gonna come through. If I come over, I ain't going home for 2 days, bitch. You ain't got to leave. But all you Florida dudes, all you panhandle Florida dudes, all you Southern Georgia dudes, Southern Alabama, all that hurricane area, you know it. Texas, Galveston, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Bitches want to fuck during tropical storms. I don't know what the fuck it is, but them bitch, dude, if you ever want to see a man, all you other dudes don't know what I'm talking about. If you want to see your phone blow the fuck up with bitches, let there be a tropical storm or a hurricane. Them bitches coming out the woodworks. So I already had 2 bitches lined up anyway. I had one black and Irish bitch, she lined up. I had just met this other chick, tall chocolate chick, cutie too. Ooh, she was cute. I'm on my way to the tall and chocolate chick spot. I'm packing my shit to leave before the hurricane get bad, because I know I'm gonna be over there fucking on her ass for 2 or 3 days, right? Because you know the hurricane gonna last. All of a sudden, I get a call from this chick. This bitch is crossing the bridge from St. Petersburg to Tampa in the middle of the fucking hurricane. I'm like, bitch, you in a hurricane? Her motherfucking windshield wipers just like acting like it's just regular rain and shit. Just like it's regular rain. Her motherfucking windshield wipers just. Can you stand the rain? Why this bitch on the phone with me? I am on my way. Don't you go nowhere else. When I tell y'all it's some educated, stupid bitches out there are some women out there that are very educated to where in like regular life, you are so proud of them. Go ahead, Black Queen. But I'm talking about when the sun go down and them needs come out to feed. Boy, them bitches dumb as hell. They'll let any of us get the pussy. Hell yeah, purple rain, purple rain. Hell yeah, boy. Let's go back to our brother as he crying and shit. But my point is, we don't care if he support us or not. We really don't. We are not his audience, and we never claim to be his audience. I don't know where he pulled that shit out his ass from. He just talking to be talking.
Talking point, guys, is the Passport Bros are not my audience. Guys, what are the Passport Bros?
Before we do all that, because he assumed that he knows what a passport bro is without having a passport. That's the other thing about this dude. How the hell you gonna do all this information as if you know what a passport bro is and your black ass ain't even got a passport? Your black ass ain't even got a damn passport. Dave says this. How did ASM write a book? I don't know, AI. I mean, he wrote his book before AI. So he said, if you listen to the way that he speaks, I know, right? It's hard to see him putting words to paper and paragraphs and without having run-on sentences in a logical way. Hey, ghostwriter, have a ghostwriter. Back then you get a ghostwriter on Fiverr. Hey, a ghostwriter, I don't know. But that's a good point.
The passport bros are typically gonna be what? Men over 30. You do have some anomalies in there, right? You do have some, but by and large, the passport bros are men who are more seasoned in their career. They've accumulated some form of resources, right? They're further along in their career. They make a little bit more money, right? And so these are the guys. That's not my audience. I'm not going to sit up here and tell you I don't have no 30-year-olds. Hell, I ain't going to even sit up here and tell you I don't have no 50 and 60-year-olds. But that's not my primary audience, guys. My primary audience is going to be 16 to 24-year-olds. That's the dating market, not passport bros. So every time somebody gives an opinion about passport bros, y'all go to crying and thinking somebody wants your ass to stay here because you my audience. You are not my goddamn audience. The men who are my audience are young and broke and getting into their career, not your old ass. If you think my primary audience is a bunch of 35-year-old grown-ass men, you stupid as hell. My audience can't afford to be fucking passport bros. Most of them barely can afford to be goddamn Patreon members. Now let some goddamn passport bros. So stop all this goddamn bullshit that y'all guys think that every time somebody make a video about some passport bros, they want your ass, they need your money, and he think that they
16 to 24-year-olds. 16 to 24-year-olds. I ain't mad at him. Brother became a millionaire teaching men that are 16 to 24-year-olds as a dating coach how to date the average woman in the United States. And the average woman in the United States is either fat or obese, just average. The average woman in the United States now is a baby mama. Just average. The average woman in the United States has an attitude about something. Just average. So his position is his audience, the purchasers of his products and his services, 16 to 24, and he grooms them to date fat bitches. Because we already know that most of his audience is not dating baddies. He might have an attractive roster himself. He may have a nice roster, but that does not mean that his audience, that they are dating outside the norm. And I want to do a real quick. I know some of y'all think, Andre, you're kind of hard on the ladies in the States, man. You must really don't like the ladies in the States or don't like the States. Dude, I am not hard on the ladies in the States at all. One of the things that I noticed about people in America don't like, stats and facts. They hated Kevin for that. They hated Kevin for being one of the first brothers to just present something that all of us could look up. Stats and facts. Whenever I say something like among black women, among women, all women in the United States, 70% are considered overweight or obese. You can look this up. I'm not saying something out of hatred or malice. I'm saying that normally when you are in the United States, if you walk into any Walmart, black or white, doesn't matter, for the most part, that Walmart is full of big bitches. It is what it is. I'm not hating on you guys. I'm not doing a nah, I'm out here. No, it's nothing like that. But I'm not gonna do this mirage of, yes, alpha male strategies is teaching y'all how to get 7s, 8s, and 9s. There aren't that many. That's what my point is. Yes, he's teaching you guys, but There aren't that many. Yes, he's teaching you how to be with educated women. But I just told you guys, and you guys just showed in the comment section, most of us were easily, because America is a hookup culture, it's easy to get between the legs of the most educated women when you're not the most educated man. You have women right now that are, over the last couple of years, bragging about their degrees, right? Do they not get pregnant by some of the raggediest motherfuckers in the community? Let's be real. Their baby daddies never doctors, never engineers. They're never like Theo with cloud engineering. The baby daddies don't never be those dudes, do it. It don't never be the dude that's focused, dudes full of peace, dudes that got mental clarity, spiritual clarity. It don't never be them dudes. The most educated women that we always see, it be some buster ass dude, whether he was black or white, that got this woman pregnant. Y'all see the incense blowing in the back. Shout out to the brother that brought me the incense. It'll never be those brothers. So when I say certain things about the ladies in the States, I'm not coming against, I don't have any ill intentions or any ill will toward, but I'm talking like Kevin used to do, just stats and facts. Or I could piss y'all off by lying to you. I could pretend, hey, ain't nothing but dime. Hey, America ranks in the top 10 most beautiful women in the world. No, it doesn't. I can lie to you and say that. It doesn't. I can say America ranks in the top 10 most, at least top 20 most submissive, supportive women in the world. No, they don't. America doesn't. I could say America ranks in the top 30 countries where women cook, clean, fit, feminine, friendly. No, the fuck it ain't. You know it and I know it. There are women like that in the United States, yes. Millions, yes. Most, no. There are really good women, very attractive women in the United States in the millions. But that doesn't mean it's most. And women will say, well, you guys aren't attractive. You're correct, and you still fuck us. You're correct. You guys got big bellies and y'all not that tall and half of y'all can't do that. You're correct, and you still let them guys put babies up in you. You're correct. Yes, they do have big bellies. Yes, they aren't that tall. Yes, they ain't balling like that. And you still spread your legs last winter and you got newborn twins this summer. So all the insults that women say towards men doesn't matter if you're still gonna fuck them. Ladies, if y'all still gonna fuck us, what's the use of the insults? Ladies, I am not man-centered. You still fuck us. I'm giving my body to the Lord. After a couple years, you still fuck us. I'm going to the mosque. I'm becoming Muslim. After a couple years, you still fuck us. Y'all ain't got no jobs. All of us have the jobs. You're correct. And you still fuck us. Y'all don't, we're starting businesses in record numbers, more than you men. You're correct, ladies. And you still fuck us. We own more houses than all the men. Ladies, whether you're black or white, that's true. And you still fuck us. So everything that you brag about is noble. It's great to see that statistically right now for the second time in U.S. history that there are more women that have jobs than men. It's noble to see that women own more houses than men. It's noble to see women that are getting their education and they are starting businesses. It's noble, but at the end of the day, we don't need all that to fuck you. There was a time we did. Now we don't need a house to fuck you. Now we don't barely need a car to fuck you. We barely need a job to fuck you. We don't need to own this or own that, start no businesses or nothing. America is such a hookup culture. You gonna give us the pussy before you graduate college and after you graduate college. And once you get your graduate degree and your master's degree, it's gonna be 4 or 5 dudes just like us that ain't worth shit that's gonna fuck you and put babies in you. And I dare half of you, I dare 80% of you women in the United States, show us your baby daddy. Go ahead. That's the next trend. The next trend in the United States should be the baby daddy show off trend. The baby daddy effect or the baby mama effect trend. We will keep it the baby daddy effect. We want to see you go all over TikTok showing us your baby daddy. All you professional women and degrees and all this, show us your baby daddies. I ain't got to show you shit. I know you ain't got to show us shit because he ain't shit. You either he ain't around, so you can't show the baby, show the man, or you ain't got no photos of the man. Half of you ladies let us fuck y'all. Y'all ain't even got a goddamn photo of us. If the police asked you, well, show us what the dude looked like that fucked you. You can't even show us you can't show the police what the dude looked like that you just gave the last piece of pussy to. If a police officer said, hey, all you got to do is just describe it. We'll sketch him out. Bitch, all you know it looked like is our chin. What do you mean, Dre? The bitch was sucking your dick, wasn't she? What was she looking up at? Your chin. That bitch, all that bitch know is what your chin looked like. I can't tell you what his face looked like, officer, but I can tell you what his chin looked like. From sucking your dick. Bitch got 9 degrees on the wall behind her, and she will suck your dick for no motherfucking reason at all. And everything I just said sounds harsh, but sadly it's true. And that's how we move in the States. Dude, if I was single, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, if I was single and I couldn't get no pussy on the planet, I know there is one country I am guaranteed to fuck to the end of my days. And that is the United motherfucking States. Them bitches go on TikTok, and once they cut them cameras off, they cut that camera right back on. They'll make a TikTok video, and then once they get done, they'll cut that camera back on and make a sex video right with you. They'll go on TikTok and say, I can't stand men. Cut the camera off and turn it right back on for OF. If you can't get no pussy in the United States, it's because you don't want no pussy. That's how easy it is for women in the United States. And women in the United States will deny that. And I want all these motherfucking virgins and shit in the United States to tell me why y'all denying the fact that y'all fucking. So y'all virgins? So you telling me that y'all 35-year-old virgins, 27-year-old virgins, 19-year-old virgins, y'all 37-year-old, ain't nobody fucking in the United States, ladies, huh? Ain't nobody getting that pussy, huh? Ain't nobody getting it. Now, how the fuck y'all end up with all them goddamn kids? Black women, white women, Asian women, Latin women. Y'all end up with a bunch of kids, but ain't got no goddamn rings. Ain't none of y'all married, but y'all got a bunch of damn kids. 0 kids, 5 kids, 7 kids, 3 baby daddies, 4 baby daddies. 56%. You can look this one up if you want to. 56% of mothers in the United States have multiple baby daddies. So why y'all want to cuss and fuss at Colombian women for having the most kids outside of wedlock? Boy, y'all can't talk United States. Some of you dudes in the comments might be sharing the same damn baby mama. And this dude want to sit up here and tell us that we not his audience, and his audience are kids that are impressionable young men between the ages of 16 to 24. That's been his audience. That's made him $1 million And we are not mad at you, brother. I'm gonna tell you that now. But we never said we were your audience. So that argument is moot. You just talking to be talking. Let's bring that beat back. Thanks, brother. Oh, a man supporting men. Shout out to you, brother. He said, y'all gonna respect the Alabama dialect. I'm from Alabama, and 2 other content creators in this space are from Alabama. Don't do us like that. Don't do us like that. Like I said, shout out to Alabama and shout out to my brother in the building. Save yourself, black men, life for life with the $2 love. He said Alpha Male Strategies audience is broke plantation simps and B-dubs. Seriously. Shout out to SYSB being in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. I know you guys came here for the video. And like I said before, there's a difference between being Southern and being country. You could be from the South, Alabama, Tennessee, Carolinas, Florida, Georgia, so forth, Louisiana, so forth, right? All the way to Texas, Oklahoma, the Wyomings, right? That's you Southern. But then among the Southerners is some country ass people. And you Southerners know the difference between a Southerner. Come on, Southerners. You know there's a difference between you and country ass people. Many of you guys are Southerners. Alpha Male Strategies, that nigga is country. I barely know what the hell it, dude. It's so hard to sit through this dude talking. And I'm not hating on my brother. I know it sounds like I am. But this dude is country as fuck. He might as well have a straw hat on and a piece of straw coming out of his mouth. One of them corn pipes. He might as well have one of them old school corn pipes coming out of his mouth and a straw motherfucking hat in overalls, bruh. Coming in from plowing the crops, bringing in the crops. He snapped the neck of a chicken. He got a chicken over his shoulder. This nigga might as well be in the book Huckleberry Finn and Tom Sawyer. When I listen to this nigga talk, all I think about is the book that I read as a kid, Tom Sawyer, and the other book, Huckleberry Finn. That nigga sound like the runaway slave that they was trying to save. Remember the part in the book? The runaway slave, and they put him on the raft with them, and they was getting away on the raft. For all you guys that ever read Tom Sawyer. That's how this nigga sound, like the runaway slave that was trying to get away. There's a difference between a Southerner and a country motherfucker. You got some country men and some country ass women. And then you got the Southern men, and you got the Southern belle women.
And getting into their career, not your old ass. If you think my primary audience is a bunch of 35-year-old grown-ass men, you stupid as hell. My audience can't afford to be fucking Passport Bros. Most of them barely can afford to be goddamn Patreon members. Now let some goddamn Passport Bros. So stop all this goddamn bullshit that y'all guys think that every time somebody make a video about some Passport Bros, they want your ass, they need your money, and he think the dated market is over and we go. Who gives a fuck? Take your ass on, goddamn it. One monkey don't stop no goddamn show. You ain't our audience no goddamn way. Big grown ass walking around here with gray beard. Thinking you somebody dating coach audience. You ain't no.
I know this nigga who dyed his beard jet black is not bragging about beards. See, hey, you dudes that dye your beard jet black, that shit is equivalent to the weave. That shit is all you dudes that dye your beard Not dye the beard. I'm not talking about the beard dye. Like I said, you could dye your beard and look. Give you a perfect example. We're doing a video with Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb uses natural color to where it looks like a regular black man beard, right? Regular black man beard. I'm talking about you dudes that use that jet black motherfucking ink that look like the goddamn feather ink that they used in the 19th century to write on scrolls. That fucking ink. I'm talking about your goddamn beard dye is so dark, it look like your goddamn beard, they can do this in your beard and write the goddamn Declaration of Independence with the goddamn dye in your beard. Just writing the Declaration of Independence. You got George Washington all in your motherfucking beard just with a feather, just, and here come Thomas Jefferson all in your motherfucking beard getting ink and shit and writing. James Madison all in your goddamn beard writing a motherfucking Declaration of Independence. That's how black your shit is. That's what we talking about. This shit here. Don't y'all ever criticize. You dudes with that jet black shit, once again, a regular dye that makes your beard looks like it's a regular black man's color. Cool. Hats off to you dudes. Right? Like I said, Corey Holcomb, he said, hey, I dye my beard. Looks natural, right? You wouldn't know. This shit, this jet black shit? No, man. I don't know where y'all got that shit from. Your shit is darker than the goddamn skull caps in the movie Dead Presidents. Your shit is black. Ain't no black man ever been born with jet black, just regular brother. I ain't talking about no mixed brother. I'm talking about regular brother. Ain't been born with no motherfucking jet black beard. So the hair on the top of your head is supposed to be regular color, but your fucking beard is jet black, looking like a fucking, like somebody just took charcoal and just ground it up in your shit. Who told you that shit look good? What bitch lied? Whoever was the first brother that got his dick sucked because he got a jet black beard, he lying. You know we do shit for pussy. And I'm gonna tell you that now. You dudes who got them ugly ass jet black beards and shit, I'm telling you now, you ain't gonna get no extra pussy. You might as well stop buying your shit that goddamn dark. That is some insecure shit right there. That's some, I'm talking about, that's some insecure shit. Anytime your shit look like this equivalent color to tar, you got tar on the roof and your jet black ass beard, Dre, it's my beard. I do what the fuck I want. Fuck you. You're correct. You're correct. And I'm gonna keep on laughing at your ass. See, it's your right to have that jet black ass, dark ass beard looking like a shadow for your neck and face. And it's my right to laugh at your ass. And every time I see you niggas with the jet black beard, I chuckle a little bit. It's like a little burp. It's like a little Michael chuckle, a little Michael Jackson chuckle. Every time I see you motherfuckers, I just be Shamon. And y'all be walking with pride like y'all the shit too. That's the funny part. Y'all be walking with pride into church. Sunday morning, y'all beard be jet black and shit. Y'all walk through that goddamn church like I'm fucking every bitch in here. I'm fucking every, this is America. Y'all motherfuckers going, I'm fucking every bitch in here. That shit ain't never got you one extra piece of pussy. Bruh, she was gonna let you fuck her before the jet black beard. I'm sorry. You could have just dyed it a regular brother's color and you still would have got the pussy. You'd have still got the pussy. So all you dudes that trying to do like alpha male strategy with that dark ass beard, man, y'all need to cut that bullshit out. I don't know why we as black men didn't tell each other, because that shit like a new trend. That shit went around before the pandemic. It wasn't that many brothers dying they shit jet black like as it is now. You saw every once in a while, you saw a brother that you'll see that shit and you just go, hee, hee, hee. Every once in a while. After the pandemic, I don't know where this insecurity among black men came from, but you motherfuckers looking like Cornelius from the toy island on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. You got to stop that shit. I'm serious. You ain't never seen no motherfucker successful. When the last time you saw, okay. When the last time you saw a senator with a jet black beard among the black senators? Never. Okay. When the last time you saw a famous inventor among black men, famous inventor with a jet black beard? Never. Okay. Famous author? No famous authors? Gotta be engineers then. No engineers? Your local doctor, the black doctors in our community, they got jet black motherfucking beard. No doctors. So you only see that shit. Sports figures, hip hop artists, R&B singers, and fucking black male actors do that dumb shit. And they got to do it for what? The camera. They're entertainers. So everything they do have to be over the top. That don't mean that us mere mortals, us regular dudes, gotta be over the top with shit. Dye your beard, regular black man color. Like I said, next time you go to the barbershop, say, hey, you want the regular? Nah, man, don't do me that jet black. Just give me the Black History black. Just give me regular black man color that black men have been wearing throughout history. Give me the Black History black. Can I get that? And y'all think I'm laughing. But I am laughing. Okay, if I walked up in this, if I came on this camera with a jet black fucking beard, I can hear y'all snickering now, with a jet black beard, looking like a motherfucking pirate from Pirates of the Caribbean. I can hear all the jokes in the comment section. Y'all brothers would go off. What the fuck is wrong with you, Dre? Wash that shit out your face. You ain't that young no more. Let it go, Dre. Let it go. Let it go. You're not young like that anymore. Right? If I came on camera and I said, wait a minute, but it's for YouTube, guys. I'm on camera. I want the jet black. Shit, I know y'all, yes, y'all would. Y'all be clipping videos and shit. AMS will have me all over his Instagram and shit. Look at this mother. Look at this brother with the beard. Stop that shit. Yeah, jet black crossing borders. Shout out to Zeus in the building. He say, old ninja with a jet black beard. Like Jafar from a lot. Right. He say, man, let that gray show. Facts, man. Shit. You know why I wear the gray? Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. A, the gray ain't never stopped me from getting pussy. B, my wife's still 27 years younger than me. C, no matter how young my wife get or how old I get, she loves it. She loves that it's turning white. She loves it. And B, I'm still fighting bitches off. Nigga, I had gray hair growing in when I was in Medellin. You think I would stop fucking because of gray hair? You think I was looking at, I had bitches, look, oh, I got gray hair now. I'm in Medellin they ain't gonna want to fuck me. I might as well go pay for play. The hell I did? Shit, I was fucking bitches of all ages. Y'all crazy. Let your gray come in. You earned it, bruh. You earned it. If your hair is going bald, shave that shit, bruh. You can't save that shit. If you walking around looking like a monk, you got just braids back here, ain't nothing else here, looking like Stevie Wonder, shave that shit. Them braids in the back ain't gonna get you no extra pussy. I know why you do it, trying to hold on to that hair. Like, if I hold on to it, I can fuck bitches under 25. Nigga. I shaved that shit off, and I was fucking bitches under 25. In the States and out of the States. My shit ain't dude. Hey. Do you know how, bruh, the shit that you can do with a bald head? Okay. Am I the only one that ever ate some pussy and then put the bald head down in it? I'm the only TMI? Is that TMI? That's it. So you eat the pussy and then you, especially if you shave the head that night and it's smooth, and you put some shea butter or some cocoa, some oil. So I'm the only one. I'm the only bald motherfuckers that use his head to you know how many bitches that nutted on my, you know how many orgasms, boy, but I'm telling all you bald dudes, I'm giving you some game. You want to feel the warmth of a bitch bust? Go on, put that on. Go on, you eating the pussy and then drop that. Them bitches go bionic. Oh my God. I'm that shit, boy. When I was out, man, I had to do like, I had that shit on me like curl activator. I had pussy juice on me. Hell yeah. Listen. Them bitches be busting on my head. Do the Jerry curl. Go, Jerry curl. I had all the Jerry curl juice on my bald head. Do the Jerry curl. Y'all niggas crazy. Hell yeah. There's gonna be niggas gonna be trying that shit tonight. They'll be eating some pussy and be like, you right, Dre, that bitch went crazy. She went crazy, Dre. That bitch told me she loved me for the first time. I told you. I told you that shit worked. The bitch told me she loved me for the first time. Corporate said this. Shout out to Corporate watching from Andre's channel. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Corporate says this. He say, tell it, Dre. He say, that's why when I got my gray, I started letting my beard. Yep. He say, no, sir. He say, no, sir. You are the only one. No, sir. You are the only one that has used that bald head as escapade. I'm giving y'all the hookup. I'm giving y'all the hookup. I'm telling you, when you, I'm telling you, boy. On a fresh night. Now, I'm not talking about when you got to like the peach fuzz on there. I'm talking about on a night where you know you just shaved and it's smooth, and you put some cocoa butter or some shea butter and your shit shimmering, and it just be sliding all over the pussy lips. Sliding, I'm telling you, it just be, bitch be like, what's on your mind? You know what's on my mind, baby. You know what's on my mind. Shit, y'all. Oh, so it's just me, okay? It's just me. Okay, I'm the only one sitting up here like Too Short. These are the tales, the freaky tales. These are the tales that I know so well. I'm just telling you. AMS, he said, after eating the cat, he said I had to wash my facts. Wash my beard because of the juices, the herbs and spices. The berries all in the beard. Yes, sir. But all you do is just try to hold on to the side. Man, let that shit go. What y'all doing, man? Y'all doing with that George Jefferson. Shout out to AMSM. Man supporting men. Let's continue on.
Goddamn by the audience. Listen, do I probably got some older guys? Yes, but they probably passively watch. Right? Just curious to what I'm going to say. Like I sit around and I watch videos that I don't have no interest in. I sit around and watch some female videos just to see what they're going to say. And that don't mean that I'm really like an active listener. I'm just passively watching, just curious to see. I watch Aaliyah face videos sometimes. And I'm just curious what she's saying. I don't give a fuck about it for real. I watch old retirement videos. Can you retire 62? Can you retire 72? I'm fucking 46 years old. What the fuck am I watching a video? Can you retire 62? Hell, I don't know. I'm passively watching the motherfucker. So do I got some older guys who probably watch me passively just curious to what I'm going to say? Yes, but that's not my audience. 90% of my guys are going to be young guys who can't afford to travel any goddamn way. So like I said before, take your ass on. You ain't my audience, no way. What you is my competition.
Stupid Zeta.
In the dating market. You do me a benefit by traveling. Because you allow me to get more compliance. Less competition, more compliance. That's the way that works.
Shout out to Nora Dean.
So I don't know why this thing, like no dating coach can say anything about a passport, bro. Because if you do, he jealous because he ain't gonna get our money no more. You ain't my money no goddamn way.
Nobody ever said that. Bruh, you never got our money before passports. You won't get our money during passports. We never thought of you like that, bruh. We never thought, nobody, when do you come up with this shit, bruh? Nobody told you that you can't get our money, bruh. AMS, bruh. I'm gonna say something for real. Getting pussy is so easy in the United States, especially during this time period. I don't even see how dudes like AMS still in business. And I want dudes like him to be in business. Don't get me wrong. I never think about messing up another man's money. I don't see how a dude like him is still in business. It's so fucking easy to fuck in the United States. Now, to get all the other things is hard. I'll say that. Get a bitch to make you a plate, to get a woman to pray for you these days, have a woman bring you a glass of water, fit, feminine, and friendly, have your woman go to the gym with you. Now, all the other things, yes, to get her to calm the fuck down, not try to have the last word, stop acting so masculine. Yes, in the United States, you might need alpha male strategy to help you out with that. But fucking a bitch, that is the least of our worries. There are so many young guys of the millennials and the Gen Zers that ain't even getting no pussy no more. You know why? Because they're like, man, if the best that I can get out of a bitch is some pussy, I'm good. Let me go ahead and get my PlayStation, get my Bitcoin, get my businesses, and make my money. And I ain't mad at them. I kid you not. I am not mad at the millennials or Gen Z in the States for saying, bruh, all I'm gonna get is what my uncles got, some pussy and attitudes. And since they saw us go, and granddaddy got, and daddy got, since they saw us go through all the divorces, since they saw us go through all these women that cheat, since they all saw us go through all these women that one minute they straight, next minute they gay, then they want to run back to you straight dudes, then they want to run back to being gay. Since the millennials and Gen Zers sat back as kids and watched their mama talk crazy to us. Since they sat back and they saw their mama hold them back from their daddy. Now that these dudes are old enough, millennials and Gen Zers are old enough to be stupid about pussy the way that we were baby boomers. Gen Z. They're old enough to be as crazy and wild about bitches the way we were. And you know what they're doing? The exact opposite. The exact opposite. I'm so proud of these. The teenage birth rates has gone down. 30% of all men under the age of 30 are holding on to their virginity and focusing on their money. These bitches talk about men loneliness epidemic from a survey that was done in 2012. This new generation of dudes, they ain't thirsty like we were. These dudes are in an era where bitches are giving away pussy more than ever before in American history. And these young men are saying, fuck them hoes, let me get this money. Where our generation, let's be real, Gen X, baby boomers, let's be real. If we were born in this generation of free pussy, the way that it is, compared to our generation, to where you used to have to talk a bitch out some pussy, bruh, we be running rampant through this. You think they fuck now in this country? Let Generation X have been born with these type of women. Let baby boomers have been born with these type of thirsty ass women. Man, we'd have ran all the trains that would have been ran. The trains. So even though a lot of these women are sleeping with dudes, in this generation, millennials and Gen Zers, most of these women are sleeping with and getting pregnant by and giving diseases to and getting diseases from that same small pool of dudes. It's not the masses like us, Generation X and Generation and baby boomers. It was a mass of us out there acting a fool. These young dudes is just a pool that's out there acting a fool. And the rest of these young dudes are far more focused than we were, got far more dick discipline than we had. And the bitches want to call those dudes lonely. Those young men now are focusing on their peace over pussy. And I'm gonna tell you something, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you Gen Zers. I'm jealous of you millennials, because I wish I would have focused on my peace over pussy. But I was raised during the generations of pussy over your peace. Soon as think about all them songs we had. As soon as I get home for work, I'll pay your rent. I'll cook your dinner too. Soon as I get home from work. We had Keith Sweat begging ass. Babyface begging ass. So all we had was, nobody was telling us, men, stay focused. You got this. All our songs were, bitch, take off that red dress. Put on those high heels. That's all we had. Motherfuckers begging. You need a man with sensitivity. A man like me. That's what we had. Shout out to all you younger brothers, man. I swear. Shout out to y'all. Gen X, we was wilding. We had Freaknik and all type of shit. Nordine says this. He said, you're right, because more younger guys are becoming passport bros. The younger passport bro juniors. Absolutely correct. He said, I'm getting more passport cards because these dads are passport bros now. Yes, sir, Nordine. You are absolutely correct. A lot you're starting to see. Am I lying? You're starting to see a lot more younger dudes in Thailand, Philippines, Brazil, Europe. You're seeing dudes like 23. When Austin came out here at 23, all of a sudden you're starting to see dudes that's fresh out of high school, 19, traveling now, getting that first Cancun trip in. It ain't like when we did, you know, our first real trip was like late 20s, early 30s. These young dudes, man, you got dudes like Zay. Shout out to my brother Zay in the comments. Young brothers, man, that's been out here for a while. Dudes that I'm jealous of. I wish I'd have left my ass outside the United States at y'all age. I fucking swear. In my late 20s, I would have left. Dude, I wish. I mean it. Remember I told you guys that when I left out the feds, about a few months before I left, I discovered that my granddad had left me $20,000, right? Nordine says this. He said, "Hey Dre," he said, "I'm having," he said, "I have to have Andre. I have to hear after hearing Alpha Bill's tragedies. I'm going to say that this is it's time to zoom. That it's time to zoom the man cave. Modern Warfare 4, GTA 6." At this point, absolutely correct. You know, when you listen to these dudes, you like, you know what? Okay, I'm doing the right thing, focusing on my peace. Some of you guys are realizing that when you listen to Alpha Male Strategies and all these other dating coaches in the States, you're like, you know what? Yeah, let me just sit my ass down. If I'm not going to travel yet, that's cool, but I'm gonna sit my ass down. I'm not about to pay $100 for a dinner. I'm 3 dinners. Think about it, guys. 3 dinners in the States. You're either paying $50, which will add up within $150, or you're paying $100. That's $300 for 3 meals to get to know a chick that you might not even want to be bothered with for the 4th date. That's $300 gone. Not from her pocket, from yours. I'm with Nordine. You know what I can do? I could build a man cave by putting money towards, with the money I would use towards dating. But yeah, man, I kid you not. Shout out to this new generation of dudes, man. Shout out to you, new generation. And do not let these women make y'all feel bad that y'all not out there sexing and wilding. You ain't out there throwing your body out there. Dude, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is what I was about to say. If I had known about travel, remember when I got out of prison, I had a check for $20,000. I had a check for $20,000. I got out when I was 33. I went in at 23. If I had known about travel the way that you younger guys know now, bruh, I probably would have saw my mom maybe 4 or 5 times in Detroit. But I kid you not, they had me on probation for maybe like 6 months. After that probationary period was over, because I was scheduled to do 5 years of probation. But shit, they saw Andre in no trouble. So 6 months later, they had me off probation, right? As soon as I got off probation, I'd have been on the next thing smoking. I'd have been on the next. So hats off, salute to all you guys that started traveling in your 20s. Whether it was you military guys, salute to you guys who are traveling and learning the world in your 20s, all you digital nomads, all you expats, all you guys that just decided in you passport bros, blue book gentlemen, passport car, salute to all you guys that started in your early 30s or late 20s or even early 20s. Shout out to you dudes, man. I wish I would have had the discipline in my 20s and early 30s to do what you guys had done. Because if I had known about this shit, me and that $20,000, and just imagine me taking $20,000 outside the United States back then. Back in 1999. If I would have left the United States in 99 for Brazil, left the United States in 99 for Thailand, in 99 for Colombia, when all the bullshit was coming to an end in Colombia. for Panama. And $99 for Europe. $20,000 and $99? Shit. He said, you're right, because when I was, he said, you're right, because when I was and now a school bus driver, shout out to you and all the school bus drivers out there. He said, I saw my students as young as 10 years old on my bus, and every one of them had a passport at 10 years old. And that's why I respect you young dudes, man. I bullshit you not. Y'all not doing the stupid shit with y'all dick that we did. And I'm serious. I'm gonna end it with this, and we're gonna go back to alpha male strategies. Don't fuck that up. Don't put yourself in a position that in your 20s you had dick discipline. Don't fuck it up don't listen to our numbers. Don't get jealous of, the dude that was with the 200 women and I've been with 300. Nigga, if you only been with 5 women in your life, bruh, don't fuck that up. I'm telling you by experience, that shit is not, bitches are not worth it. That piece that you young Generation X and you millennials are building, keep building on that shit. All you monk mode dudes, keep building on that shit. All you dudes that all the young dudes that we know that's holding out on their virginity, keep holding the fuck out. I'm telling you, dog, being with 100, 200, 500, 1,000, 2,000 bitches, I'm telling you, dude, by experience, that shit is a fucking distraction, and it was not fucking worth it. It was, none of them bitches was worth it like that. 90% of the bitches, I couldn't even tell you what the fuck their name was. Don't you ever be envious of any of these motherfuckers talking about I can get 50 bitches. I got 60 bitches in my phone. Don't be jealous of them dudes. Stick to your 10s and 20s, bruh. I've said this throughout the years on this channel. I wish the fuck I was down there, but with the dudes that only had 10 and maybe 20 bitches in their lifetime. I bullshit you not. Don't be jealous of them pay-for-play niggas. Don't be jealous of us players. Don't be jealous of the motherfuckers that were just the pretty boys. Don't be jealous of none of them motherfuckers, because ain't none of them niggas gonna be as honest with you as I am and tell you them bitches was not worth the time, the energy, the money, and the attention that I fucking lost that I could have put off into other shit like you young dudes are doing. I wished I'd have focused on my fucking piece instead of fucking focusing on getting a piece. So don't be jealous of us, man. Keep your fucking numbers low. I'm serious. Keep your shit low. Fuck your boys that's going to another country and they can fuck. They're going to DR this weekend and they're going to fuck 25 bitches a piece. Let them. Cool. Hats off to them. If you the type of dude, hey, I'm in DR for the weekend, all I need is 2 bitches. I need one to fuck and suck at night, and I need one to fuck that's gonna show me around the country during the day. That's all. I just need 2. I really, if I could do it with one bitch, I'm good with that. Do it like that. Do it your way. Do it your way. Don't be a follower, dog. I'm telling you, don't be trying to get your fucking numbers up in the name of that you seeing all these niggas with their numbers up high. Nigga, I done fucked 70 bitches. Don't do that shit. How many bitches you have, nigga? I've been with 3,000. Don't do that shit. Do not be jealous of them niggas, bro. I'm here to tell you, as your big brother, as your uncle, I'm here to tell you that shit is far, far, far from worth it. You don't remember them bitches. I couldn't even tell you 90% of them bitches' names, faces. I can't tell you nothing about them bitches. Did we go out to dinner? Did we not go out to dinner? Did we have a drink? Did we not have a drink? Was it at her house or was it at my house? That's how irrelevant pussy actually is in the grand scheme of chasing them bitches like that, bruh. I don't know if anybody ever told you young dudes that, but I'm telling you, man, I'm proud of y'all dudes, man. I'm fucking proud of y'all. because you didn't do the stupid shit that us who baby boomers and Generation X did. And we was, dude, Freaknik was nothing but a symbol of who the fuck we were already long before there was a Freaknik. You didn't need Freaknik to show you that we was out there acting a goddamn fool. Every city had its own version of a Freaknik. We was all out there wilding in Generation X and baby boomers. And I'm serious, when these cameras go off, man, fuck them dudes, all them high ass numbers. Don't you feel ashamed? I don't care if you've only been with 3 bitches in your life. Bruh, hold on to that shit, because that means that you've been spending more time focusing on your piece and not focusing on trying to get a piece like our stupid asses. And I know it's some older dudes that go to me, I'm gonna still be fucking these hoes. Fuck them, dog. I ain't telling you not to fuck them bitches. All you dudes that want to run your numbers up, run them up, nigga. Run them up. But I bet you ain't none of y'all can put in the comment section and tell now one of you dudes that fucked as many bitches that I didn't fuck, and I know a lot of you dudes have, can't none of you dudes tell me all them bitches was worth it. I can tell you out of all the bitches I fucked, maybe 7 was really worth my time. Maybe 7. And I'm stretching it, maybe 7. All them other hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of bitches, nigga, I might as well had took knitting classes and learn how to knit sweaters. That's how valued them bitches were. I might as well had took some knitting classes, some pottery classes, learn how to make some vases and shit. I should have took some classes to do the blowing, or when they blow the glass and shit, and they make their glass into different shapes. I might as well took some art classes and shit, other than fuck all them bitches. A waste of goddamn time and energy and money. I mean, a waste. And I know a lot of you dudes don't say, nigga, fuck that. All my bitches was worth it. Not mine. And most of you dudes that say all your bitches worth it, you lying. Nigga, you lying. Tell that to a nigga that ain't fucked a bunch of bitches. That's why I'm trying to tell these young men the truth. I am happy that they being more disciplined than we were. I'm happy for them. So stop trying to promote this. Yeah, we were getting all them hoes. We were. Now where them bitches at? Half of us, fellas, half of us can't even name 30 bitches that we fuck. Half of us, we can see the bitch face in our mind. You know how you be sitting back, just sometimes you just sitting back minding your business, and all of a sudden a bitch from the past come in your mind. It was this one bitch, I'll never forget, bad nurse, baddie, right? And she told me, I love you, Andre. She was a crier. She was one of the females, when she nuts, she cried, right? So she'll bust a nut and she'll start crying, like tears, right? And so not little tears, that bitch be like crying like a baby. And so she was like, one night we was drinking, right? She was I want you to be the first one to fuck me in my ass. What? And she had a fat ass. And I'm not talking about fat like too much weight. I'm talking about like, damn, girl. I want you to be the first one to fuck me in my ass right now, Andre. Fuck me in my ass right now. Will do, ma'am. Will do. If you ask me, and I was with that chick for 2 years, if you ask me what her fucking name was with artillery to my temple, I couldn't tell you who that bitch is. I done been through so many bitches. The names and the faces run together like fucking just paint running, like, I don't know, crayons or something running together. Just, I can't tell you who them bitches are. I could tell you stories, but if you say, Dre, what was her name? I can't tell you shit. So when I say I'm happy and I'm proud of you brothers for focus on something else other than being with a bunch of bitches, I'm proud of y'all. I ain't saying that y'all gonna walk around and do everything perfectly. I ain't saying that y'all gonna walk around flawless and some of y'all ain't gonna get 200, 300 bitches, so be it. But I'm gonna encourage you, try your best to keep your numbers low, bruh. Try to keep your numbers under 50. Try to keep your numbers under 100. The rest of them bitches are irrelevant. Fucking too many bitches is like looking at Lil Wayne's sports car collection. Beautiful. Beautiful collection. Wayne has never driven any of his own cars. He said, I haven't driven in about, he said, it's gotta be like 20 years. And this was like 5 years ago when I saw that. In other words, it looks cool to have it, but you can't do shit with it. It's cool for Wayne to have the collection, but he ain't doing shit with it. It's cool to have this collection of a bunch of bitches and and you know what, think about it. 99% of the bitches that I fucked in my life, what did they end up becoming to me? Just a story that I can share with you dudes. That's all they are. Now at this big old age, all that pussy, all that distraction, all that flying to this city and bitches flying in for me, fuck me in other cities, and all that being in the swinger world and all that wildness, what did that get me? Just a bunch of fucking stories to tell as an older man. That's it. Now I'm happily married with one woman. It didn't even take all those women to get to one woman. That's the part that frustrates me about me. It didn't take that much fucking to meet my wife. And like I said, a lot of you dudes gonna sit back, hey Dre, I don't give a fuck what you talk about, nigga. Nigga, I'm gonna keep on fucking these bitches. Nigga, you can talk that shit you want to. I got you. I'm with you. I got you. You see it. You see bitches from your perspective. Cool. I'm just sharing with the young generation from my perspective, and I want them to know whether you want them to go out there and sow their royal oats. That's cool. That's what you want them to do. Me, I want them to know that I'm proud of them for not going out there and doing stupid shit with their bodies like we did, baby boomers and Gen Xers. That's what I'm trying to share. Shout out to user in the building. He says this. He said, I wish I had had this advice when I was younger. Salute. Me too, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I say it, man. That's why I tell these dudes, man, these young dudes with passports that's traveling, that are focusing more on their piece than getting a piece. Like I said, it's gonna be a bunch of dudes out there. Shout out to you with the $20 love. It's gonna be a bunch of dudes out there that once these cameras up, man, fuck what Dre talking about, I'm gonna fuck all these hoes. I got you, bruh. I got you. The temptation to fuck all these hoes is there, but I'm just sharing the story from the perspective of what's going to happen at the end games, if you will, the end games. And in the end, most bitches that you gonna fuck, I don't care what countries, are gonna end up as nothing but a fucking story to tell in the rocking chair of your life. Y'all ever notice all I do is tell stories about bitches? But do you ever notice I ain't in the streets trying to build new stories? I just sitting back happy with my wife. I'm good. And I wish I had this type of wisdom younger. Bullshit you not. I'd have been so wise with that $20,000 coming out of the feds. I'd have been so wise. But I didn't know. I didn't have anybody around to encourage me when it came to travel. I was 33. I could have been gone by 36, 37, enjoying the world. Probably would have had a kid or two outside the States. But it is what it is. So my job is to encourage you other young men, man. Kid, we got 102 in the building. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. You say, yep, I haven't had a bunch of, he said, yep. Didn't have a bunch of this advice or a bunch of this information. Yes, sir. You say, that's a fact. David said, that's a fact. High body count was never a flex in the long term. It wasn't. Now, I thought it was. I was one of them dudes that was kind of envious at a young age of all the dudes that had higher body counts. I'm like, damn, I only had a couple bitches. These niggas fucking the whole neighborhood. Damn, I done done something. Because during Generation X, we didn't have anybody realize. We're going to come back to alpha male strategies. Do realize Generation X, men, we were the first generation of mass baby mamas in the Black community in U.S. history. Prior to our births in the late 60s, early 70s, children born in the Black community were born to families, 80% were married. My mama born into a marriage. Fortunately, I was born into a marriage, but my dad died when I was 1. But at that era, my mom and all y'all moms, granddaddy was married to grandma, right? For the most part. Then our generation came, Generation X, or the late baby boomers came. And marriages in the Black community start to shatter. We were the first kids born and or raised by single mothers. No male or very little male, except for our uncles and other male volunteers in the community and in church, but very little male day-to-day in the house influence, like the prior years of the late 60s, early 70s. So we had nobody around to give us this type of advice that I'm giving you guys. We ain't had nobody. We were the first latchkey kids. See, if you're a Gen Zer, you don't know what the hell a latchkey kid is. If you're a late millennial, you don't know what a latchkey kid is. Latchkey kid is we went to school with our key around our neck. Latch key. And the door latch key. We were the latchkey kids. You went to school, your mama was at work, you made sure you made it home, make sure you fed your little brother and sister if you were the oldest. You don't let nobody in that house. I don't care if your damn grandmama standing outside with a Bible in her hand. You better not let nobody in that house. Don't call your mama on her job unless it's an emergency. Make sure you get the kitchen clean. Make sure y'all take them damn school clothes off when you get in the house. And make sure you do your chores. Do not let your mama come in that house and you did not do your chores and that kitchen is not clean and y'all did not get y'all homework done, but you outside playing. She gonna play on your ass. We were latchkey kids. We were cooking for our brothers and sisters at 9 years old. We were 11 years old cooking fried chicken, frying fish, frying bologna sandwiches, making mom SpaghettiOs, tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches with the government cheese, the thick government cheese. We were latchkey kids. We didn't have that male role model. We were the first ones without male, true day-to-day male influence. Many of us had to discover our manhood in our late 20s. Let's be real. Come on, Generation X. In our late 20s, early 30s, And many of us are still working it out in our 50s, going on into our 60s. You trying to, shake off some of the shit your mama taught you about manhood that was wrong and put on the true cloak of manhood. And sometimes it takes a few more years. But as I look at this new millennial of men, y'all ain't as thirsty as we were, man, about pussy. Now, like I said, that small pool of ninjas out there that'll fuck anybody and make baby mamas out of anybody, you always had ninjas. I'm talking about you young black men, not ninjas, black men. Y'all way more responsible than we were, bro. And I want to give you guys hats off. Way more responsible. Man, everybody was getting pregnant in the teens. Generation X, every bitch was getting pregnant in their teens. Okay, Generation X, if I'm lying, tell me this one. Hey, millennials, y'all know about this. Baby boomers, I don't know. I know Gen Z don't know. Gen X, remember when you was in high school? You saw that pretty light-skinned chick? What was a common term in high school? Man, I want to get her pregnant, man, so she'll never leave me. Am I lying? Ooh, look at that chocolate chick. Damn, she's sexy. Man, I want to give her a baby. Come on, Gen X. Did we not, when we was fucking bitches, be like, have my baby? Have my baby for me? Was we not saying that shit? Don't act like we weren't saying that shit. We wanted to get pretty ass Tiffany pregnant because we said she will never leave us. We was balls deep in 17-year-old pussy telling the bitch, have my baby. Have my baby for me. I want you to have my baby. And that young girl don't know no better. And she was letting us bust deep up in her. That's why our generation had so many damn young kids. We was off the charts of Gen X. He said, yeah, we did. Damn, I gotta fuck her. Dude, I want her, man. We'll have some pretty babies. Did we not say that shit? We'll have some pretty babies. And then the R&B music had us simping. So we ain't got no daddies in the house for the first generation. And we got R&B music, got everybody simping. So Gen X don't know what to do but to fuck. Ooh, we had some pretty babies. We always said that shit right. We had some pretty babies. Have my baby for me. Have my baby. This young girl don't know no better. She's saying yes. So when I sit back and I say that I am very proud of the direction that many, not all, but many of the millennials and many of the Gen Zers, the direction that they're going, and they're not moving with that same thirst for sex as we did. Shit, I'm proud because I wish that I had some discipline. He said, yeah, them 80s and 90s. Yeah, we all had us on the chokehold. We had songs out called Whip Appeal. Terms like she got your nose wide open. We fucking so much. Damn, dog, she got your nose wide open. Is the pussy that good? All those terms came from our generation. This would have made a good Patreon conversation. This is how we was talking on Patreon. Let me put the Patreon up too. This is how we was talking on Patreon yesterday, man. Like I said, we finally found out how to do the Patreon. And so we got the new videos popping up over there as well. He said the moment was so good while it lasted. I know, right? It was good while it lasted. Shout out to my brother Kofa in the building. Let's go back to the video, and I'll be pulling up the Patreon in a second.
God damn it. Next, in the dating market, you do me a benefit by traveling.
Shout out to King.
Because you allow me to get more compliance. Less competition, more compliance. That's the way that works. So I don't know why this thing, like, no dating coach can say anything about a passport, bro. Because if you do, he jealous because he ain't gonna get our money no more. You ain't my money no goddamn way. God damn it. Next, most guys don't have the job flexibility to be a passport bro. Guys, that was the main point of that video, the reaction video to MTR. That was the main point of it. Most of you guys never will be a fucking passport bro because you don't have the job flexibility or you don't make enough money to be a passport bro. You traveling 2 weeks out the year don't make you no passport bro. It makes you a nigga on vacation. That's what you are. That's what you are. Take that goddamn passport bro shirt off and go get you a shirt that say nigga on vacation because that's what you are.
Okay. So he knows what a passport bro is and what a passport bro is not. So he thinks that being a passport bro only equates to men that have officially relocated to another country. I'm gonna tell y'all the difference between passport bros and vacationers. Passport bros and vacationers. He says, take that passport bro t-shirt off because y'all only go on, you niggas are niggas on vacation. Do people go on vacation? Yes. Let's not deny that part. Here's the difference between a passport bro and a vacationer. Y'all ready? Recon. Vacationers is go on vacation and their bottom line is to get their ass back to that plantation and they're gonna live and die on that plantation. But they'll go visit places. But they know in their heart they are never leaving Chicago, never leaving Philadelphia, never leaving Jersey, never leaving Tampa, never leaving Oklahoma or Reno. They are never leaving Tulsa, right? But they'll go on vacations. Passport bros go on recon. We will go country to country to figure out which one I want to move to in the next 10 years. That's the difference. You might sit back and say, you know what? My son is, he's only 7 right now. But that don't mean I can't do recon. That don't mean I can't go to see if, I can set my plans, go to Thailand for 2 weeks while he's with his mama. And go to Thailand for 2-3 weeks, see if that's where I want to go, or if it's the Philippines while I'm out there. Okay, cool. He's 10 now. Let me see if Europe is my spot. So I'm gonna schedule a trip for about 2 weeks or a week. Let's say even a week. I'm gonna do a day or two in Portugal. Europe flights are super cheap, so I'm gonna fly from Portugal to Spain next door. Okay, I'm gonna take the train. It's only a 2-hour train from Madrid to Barcelona. Okay, cool. It's only another 2-hour train from Madrid to France to Paris. So, okay, cool. Let me do some recon. So by the time my son is 13, I done got about 5 or 6 countries up under my belt to choose from. And I'm gonna take him, okay, he's 16 now. I already talked to his mama. I'm gonna take him to Colombia with me on his first little trip. I got his passport. Yeah, my little man. Okay, yeah. That's the difference between vacationers and passport bros. You are always doing recon. You are always looking around to see, can I live here if I decide to leave the United States? If anything ever happens and I needed to skedaddle, could I live here? Vacationers don't think like that. They go on vacation, they're having their fun, they're kicking back, they're having their mimosas, and that's all they want. And they want to take some photos and videos and go back home, show the family, and then they just move on with their life. They go on another cruise or another, Cancun trip. Those are vacationers. Passport bros are always plotting and always focusing on recon call. We're always plotting, preparing ourselves for our next trip. And we're always, no trip goes unused. No trip goes wasted. We don't go to DR just for DR. We go to DR to see if we're going to, is it Puerto Plata? Could I see myself living in Santo Domingo? Or any other part of the island? We are always on fucking recon. We are sitting back like, okay, how much is the cost of living here per month? If I divide by so and so and so. Okay, cool. Don't y'all ever get vacationers and blue book gentlemen, passport bros, enlightened men fucked up. We are always on recon. I know dudes that moved to Colombia and got married in Brazil. They thought Colombia was it, but then when they did recon in Brazil, they say, hey, wait a minute, Brazil is this is it. I know dudes such as my brother BMT, Aaron, who lived in DR, Colombia, and Brazil, happily married with family in Thailand. We do recon. We don't visit shit. We there on purpose with a purpose. Just because you see us with a beer in our hand, don't think we're not plotting about, okay, let me see what the neighborhoods look like. What's the best areas, how much the groceries cost, okay, how much is gasoline, how much is the Ubers from the airport, back to the airport, okay, what the ladies look like, okay, are they fit, feminine, friendly, okay, are they submissive, are they chill, laid back, are they funny, do they got a sense of humor, are they freaky, are they wild, okay, cool, how's the roads, how's the infrastructure in this country, okay, cool, what about education, okay, medical, okay, we doing all this shit. Vacationers don't think about none of that shit. All of what I just said in the last 13 seconds, vacationers have not thought about any of that. They don't think like that. They do not think about recon. But passport bros do. And that goes to show you back that alpha male strategy still doesn't understand what we do and what we're about. He just making assumptions. Shout out to my brother, Kings and Dreams, once again. What up, Doe? What up to you, brother? Glad to see you're here. Glad to see that you're here. Hey, sexy boo. I was thank you. That's what I thought. How was your presentation? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right, Miss French class. Andrea had a final for this particular level of her French class. She just had her presentation in class today, so I made her a French PowerPoint slide. She did good. Shout out to my brother Scream being in the building. Says this. He said, you cooked. He said the one side passport bros. He say, and the Southeast Asia. Yeah, man. He said, this guy's too funny to me. Yeah, he mad. He mad, man. I don't know why. Just because you bleach your beard doesn't mean that you don't have gray hair. Facts. Facts. The King said that video made me laugh. Andrew says, he said, there are several TikTok videos of young people traveling on a budget. He said, I don't get it. Yeah, they're out there doing it. Shout out to Gabriel in the building. Says that he said AMS is hilarious. I mean, he his feelings, ain't he? He mad. In the words of Plies, you big man. You big man. Kings and Dreams say, talk to him, Dre. All facts. Yes, sir, man. You ain't gonna just put us in. Did he really think he was gonna put this video out and we weren't gonna react to it? Andrew says, I guess I'm a recon vacationer. Right. He said, I did that while I was in Cali and Bogota earlier this year. Possibly Buca Grande is next. You'll like that area. Even though I butchered the name, we were there about 3 years ago for a wedding. It's beautiful, man. And there's a lot of money there. It's like right outside the outskirts of Venezuela. He said vacationers play checkers, real BBGs play chess. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to E-Man, Mr. Peary himself. Frank says this. Shout out to my brother Mixed American in the building as well. Them Ohio players. Roller coaster. Frank Tate says this. He said, yes, we get the lay of the land. Absolutely correct. Completely different than just being a dude or in some cases the ladies that vacation. Yeah, he made that face. He made that face himself, that plantation bro face. Shout out to Cartagena. Yes, sir. For the win. Plantation bros not letting anyone leave the U.S. en masse. Warden. The warden is ASM. The AMS. That's the warden of the plantation known as the United States. He said, Dre, have you been to Hawaii before? I have not. I've been to a lot of states, but I have not been to Hawaii. Just was never on my list. And some of you guys had talked me out of it, not because of race, but because of economics, because a lot of you guys were like, Hawaii is just too expensive. And so a lot of you guys have like, you ain't missing nothing, Dre. I have been to a lot of the Caribbean islands too, but I would have liked to have gone to Hawaii. I think the last place I went to in the States before I left was the Grand Canyon, Tombstone, Phoenix, Arizona. Those are the last three major landmarks that I went to in the United States before I left. I've been to other cities and things like that and lived in different cities. Shout out to the Yay area. Yay area. Shout out to San Francisco, Oakland area. He said, I've heard Hawaii is completely different from other states. I heard that too. Without a doubt. Let's continue on with the video, gentlemen. Let's let him rant again.
No more. You ain't my money no goddamn way. God damn it. Next, most guys don't have the job flexibility to be a passport bro. Guys, that was the main point of that video, the reaction video to MTR. That was the main point of it. Most of you guys never will be a fucking passport bro because you don't have the job flexibility or you don't make enough money to be a passport bro.
Okay. Y'all knew I had a response to all this. How many of you guys, when you either started relocating or start going to other countries, you had a job that dudes like Alpha Male Strategies would assume that you couldn't vacation the way that you vacation. Some of us were warehouse workers. Some of us were security guards. Some of us were in corporate America and we had projects due. How many of you guys work positions that most people would assume there is no way your ass could travel outside the country as much as you do? Put a one in the comment section if this was you. People assume that because of where you work, there is no way you could go visit Panama. There is no way you could have made it to Cancun. Because of your job, and you've been doing that job for 15 years, there is no way you could have made it to Thailand on a trip, on a recon trip. There is no way you could have made it. There are so many people, dude. Many of us had jobs that were not online jobs, and we traveled to other countries. And we knew that when our season or our time came, we were able to relocate. Passport bros do not look to relocate immediately. We look to relocate when the time is right. We do the recon for years and years. I did recon for 5 years. Dudes like Ace Live, 3 years. Dudes like Tailor Made Dreams. Remember, Tailor Made Dreams started off with it was Tailor Made Dreams, Al Grease, and Charles Tyler in Brazil. Tailor Made Dreams went back to Atlanta. Then he went to DR, purchased his piece of property in DR, but was still mainly in Atlanta. He said it took him 3 to 5 years to officially move into the property that he owned in DR. It takes, between that, see, those dudes don't realize, between that time, we're taking care of business. They think we're supposed to just one day quit our job and we're good. No. None of us did this overnight. And that's, see, when you're a dude like AMS and you don't travel and you watch nothing but TikTok and YouTube videos about travel, you think you know us. Dude, when I was traveling to these countries, I wasn't balling out of control. Some of you guys have heard me tell my story about how I did vacation time. Like I was on a panel one time, and this sister was being slick. This way back in the day when we first started doing YouTube, and she said, "Well, you guys don't have enough vacation." She thought she was just killing it, right? She thought she was eating. She said, "You guys don't have enough vacation time to fall in love with women in other countries." I don't say how y'all do that one. I said I did, and the whole panel got quiet. And crazy part was the comment section kind of like slowed down. Everybody wanted to hear what I had to say. Like, did he say I did? I mean, because the sister was so confident. She just like, yeah. And y'all out there going out to these other countries, and these women that go fall for y'all. Ain't nobody got time for that. And y'all ain't got no time to be going out them countries anyway. Y'all don't get enough vacation time. This America, right? And I just interrupted. I said, sister, I did. I think it was on Tailor Made Dreams live stream, come to think of it. And it got quiet because everybody wanted to hear what the hell was I talking about. I said, I took my 10 vacation days and I was out of the country on a regular. I said, this is what I did. I took my vacation days and I married them to any paid holiday that we were getting. So if we're off for Memorial Day weekend while the rest of y'all having fun in Myrtle Beach riding your motorcycles, not Andre. I say if Memorial Day falls on a Wednesday, I'm taking 2 of my vacation days. I'm taking Wednesday, Thursday off, Friday off, Saturday. I'll fly back, sometimes Sunday. And because my job was so close to the airport, I would fly back in on Monday morning and hit the shower that was in our job at the campus. 4th of July. If 4th of July fall on a Thursday, I'm using one more of my vacation days. So we would get off work. Kid you not. We would get off work at 5 o'clock. I'm on a 7 o'clock flight to Medellin. I'm on the latest flight that I can get to Medellin. I may get to Medellin at, coming from Tampa. I might get to Medellin late at night. But I'm there. So now on that Tuesday night or on that Wednesday night. So now I'm there in Medellin all Thursday for 4th of July. The 5th of July, I took a vacation day. Saturday is the 6th. Sunday, I'm taking a late flight. I just showed y'all two times I've taken 8-day. I've taken 4-day vacations. Then when I got in a relationship with Andrea, I did the same routine. So by the time I got done with those 10 holidays, I wasn't there for Valentine. For Thanksgiving. Wait a minute, pause. You mean I get that Thursday off? I get Black Friday off. I get Saturday and Sunday, and I need to have my ass back at my desk by Monday morning. Bruh, I would be down to my last 4 vacation days, right? I would take 2 to 3 for the Christmas holiday, and I would just use 1 for Thanksgiving. So while y'all ass carving up turkey, I done flew out the country on Tuesday night. I flew out on Tuesday. I'm in Cali, Colombia, Tuesday night. Andrea picking me up from the airport. That Wednesday was my vacation day. That Thursday was Thanksgiving. That Friday, I'm Black Friday here, not in the States. That Saturday, I'm watching sports that Saturday or hanging out with Andrea. That Sunday, I'm flying out. Or it might be that 6 a.m. flight out of Cali to the States on Monday morning. Don't tell me what you can't do with your vacation days if you don't, as long as you marry them to these holidays. Y'all trying to live holidays in the States and vacation days out of the States. Fuck them holidays in the States. I've lived 50 years of 50 years of President's Days, 50 years of Memorial Days, 50 years of Thanksgivings and New Year's Eves and Christmas days. Y'all done had enough of me. I've lived 50 years of 4th of July's. Fuck them 4th of July's. I don't need another one. Every time there was a holiday, I just married 1 or 2 of my vacation days, and my ass, while you sit up there cutting up motherfucking barbecue, I'm going to another country. I'm gone. Ain't no way in hell I'm being in the States like that. And so when that female was talking about, ain't no way you can fall in love, and I broke that shit down, everybody was like, oh, damn, I never thought about that. I never thought about marrying my 10 vacation days in bits and pieces to the holidays. Because you're going to get New Year's too. Shit, man, please. The Alpha Travel Strategy. That's a good one. He said, I'm gonna do a video about that. Yeah, that's a good idea, Kings. That's a really good idea. Kid you not, man. Kid you not. That's how I had time to be down here and fall in love with Andre. Now, mind you, I'm not foolish. I know some of you guys, you fly a little further, but even flying a little further, that doesn't mean you can't do the same routine, marrying days to the holidays. Man, my family ain't see me for no holidays, bruh. None. Thanksgiving, I'm here. Christmas, New Year, I'm here. President's Day. No more. 4th of July. I'm here. I'm here. I was serious about mine. You guys could hear the passion still in my voice to this day. I was serious. I was getting the fuck out the United States by hook or crook. Every time my coworkers saw me on Monday morning, they were like, how was your trip to whatever country I was going to? They knew my ass wasn't in town. They knew I wasn't in town. I kid you not, I was so focused on marrying my vacation days with holidays. I had my shit set up what everybody else is trying to get vacation days off for 4th of July or road travel for Thanksgiving or road travel for Christmas or New Year's. Man, I put my shit in May for Thanksgiving. I had my vacation days already approved by September for New Year's and Christmas. I knew I wasn't gonna be here. Wasn't no guesswork for me. My shit been approved. I ain't never had to worry about that dumb shit. King says, only holiday I wouldn't leave is Thanksgiving. Of course, being a family man. He said, Mom ain't having it. And I know Mom wouldn't. He said, every other holiday, I'm out. T-Mac says this. Shout out to T-Mac in the world. T-Mac says this. He said, my first trip outside North America for work at new job, it was Stuttgart. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Stuttgart, Germany. He said, I was their first field engineer. Shout out to you, brother. He said, threw me into a plane, fixed a fuel cell car. I hope I said that correctly. He said it was a Daimler. I remember Daimler Chrysler back in the day. Prototype. Man, that's back in the day. Daimler, that car company. It was a Daimler prototype vehicle, of course. He said, and I had no idea. Wow. It was in 2021. Wow. Oh, it was 2001. 2001. Yeah, he said, you would like Halloween in Colombia. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. He said, I put up most of the holidays to travel overseas. I didn't regret it, not once. I agree with you on that one. Let's go back to our brother Alpha Male Strategies. So like I said, this dude doesn't know what he's talking about.
Passport, bro. Guys, that was the main point of that video, the reaction video to MTR. That was the main point of it. Most of you guys never will be a fucking passport, bro. Because you don't have the job flexibility or you don't make enough money to be a passport, bro. You traveling 2 weeks out the year don't make you no passport, bro. It makes you a nigga on vacation. That's what you are. That's what you are. Take that goddamn passport, bro, shirt off and go get you a shirt that say nigga on vacation, because that's what you are. You travel 2 weeks out the goddamn year and you think you some goddamn passport, bro. You ain't no goddamn passport, bro. You are a nigga on vacation. That's what you are. That's what you are. And it's fine. It's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with being a nigga on vacation. Listen, guys, we gotta just be what we are. We gotta stop being delusional. It's 52 weeks in a year. You traveling 2 weeks out of the country a year, and the other 50 weeks a year, you here. You ain't no goddamn passport, bro. You are a nigga on vacation. That's what you are. If you ain't traveling at least 6 weeks out of the goddamn year, out of the country, stop calling yourself a goddamn passport, bro. Because you ain't. The whole point of my video was to just tell you guys what MTR is doing. Most of you guys won't be able.
Shout out to Class 7 in the building. And for you guys, you know, Theo makes a good point. I use AI for like Theo does to strategize certain moves now, certain things that I want to accomplish and need to accomplish. I use AI for that now. There are a lot of ways that you guys don't have to just brainstorm everything now. So even though I know Theo was kind of tongue-in-cheek when he said that, I kid you not, man. AI is, it opens up. Yeah, this dude is a natural comedian, full of jokes. Full of jokes. My brother says this. He said, I was wondering if he realized that's how being a passport bro starts. Vacationing. That's a good point too. Vacationing out of the States, getting wet behind the ears. He doesn't know. He hasn't experienced it yet. He said, aren't ninjas on vacation for passport pookies? Making better sense. I know, right? Makes better sense. Nate says this. He said, well, do you travel AMS? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Balt. Black American Lifestyle Travel. That's a good name. Balt. The Balt brothers. And David says this. He's bitter like Sealy in the color purple. Whatever you did, he keep putting that hand in that camera like Sealy. Whatever curse you did to me, I'ma do to you. He said, Dre do the same. I know I do. He said, I even use it. He said, I even use it to learn Spanish. Yeah. Yeah, man. That AI, man, is amazing. Amazing. He said, this white ninjas like him get on my nerves. Women don't do this at all. Declassify women who leave the country. That's true. You do not see women attack each other. That's one area you don't see them attack each other when it comes to travel. For whatever reason, women support women in this area. Most folks don't leave the country in a lifetime. That's why I don't take it for granted, man. In a lifetime. That's a good point. Let's continue on.
Able to do. Period. He is a content creator that makes his money offline. You are a forklift driver. That's what you are. You are a fucking forklift driver. If you move your ass to Thailand or Taiwan, because y'all made all of it, he came in there, it's Taiwan, shut your ass up. If you move your ass to Thailand and became a forklift operator down there, they gonna pay your ass 18 cents a goddamn hour.
And he's correct. Only one problem. Nobody's moving to Thailand to be a forklift driver. Boom, boom. Shout out to Blade Runner with the $10 love supporting the channel. Shout out to you guys that are sending the love over on Bitcoin up top. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love. Appreciate you guys. Really do. Appreciate you guys. He said, got him. Who was, how many of, he just talking out the side of his neck, like we used to say. All the things that he's accusing us of doing, nobody's doing that. Nobody's going from being corporate in the States to looking for a corporate job in Thailand or Colombia. None of us are following his blueprint. A lot of us are just on stacking mode. You know, take your money, just stack it, be patient, make sure your kids are well taken care of, do what you need to do, and then your time will come. Maybe 5 months from now, might be 5 years from now, it might even be 15 years from now where you can officially move to another country. But nobody's doing what he's talking about. you're a forklift driver, and then you get a forklift driver job in another country. Dude, nobody's doing that. Unless you're doing like government contract work or you're doing just contract work overseas. Yes, I got that. This dude, yes, he thinks with restrictions too. He said that is a restricted occupation in Thailand and it pays $5 an hour. And the crazy part is this. He said, let's keep in mind, Nate says, let's keep in mind, AMS said his crowd is 16 to 24. So he's used to dealing with younger people. That's sad. You know he didn't do any research. He's just talking to be talking. Satan says this. He still don't get it. He's trying to make the same point he was saying while addressing MTR. I caught that too while he was addressing MTR. They love addressing narratives. Our brother Mix America says this. He say no one is getting their work visa with $5 an hour with a local job, and there is no money with remote work. This dude, man, there's a lot that he doesn't know. Let's continue on.
What MTR is doing is smart. It's the same reason I got the fuck out of New York. Why the hell am I going to be up there paying all those high-ass state taxes and all these high-ass, just food and groceries for the same shit in a cheaper state? That's why the fuck I got out of fucking New York. The state tax 13% up there is 5% here. Why the hell would I want to be up there? So me chastising him for that would be like me. I did the same goddamn thing. I got the hell out of expensive ass New York. If I wasn't making my money offline, I would have stayed my ass in New York because a personal trainer can't make what they make up there down here. Nowhere near. So at that point, it does me no good to move. If you make your money offline, then yes, it's smart to move so your money can go farther. I don't blame MTR. Now, you think you gonna start and become a content creator, but you suck. You ain't MTR. You suck. You've been on YouTube for 8 years and you got 1,200 subscribers. It's over for you. You suck. You always have sucked and you still suck. And when you go to Thailand and start making content, you still gonna suck because you suck. So for all you guys who think you're gonna become these Passport Bro channels, I just want you to know, if you suck here, you're gonna suck there. Because you suck. So if you don't find a way to make some money offline, if you got to go down there and be a plumber or an electrician or a farmer, anything, the money you make down there is going to have you as broke.
This nigga, you could tell he from the South. He said a farmer. He said, y'all going to Thailand to become farmers. He said a farmer. You could tell that brother from the South. He said a farmer. What the fuck? I'm just saying. Oh, this brother's funny. Let him keep cooking.
There as you are here, which means you will have no leverage there, which means that the women are not going to treat you better because you don't have that leverage. Down there, you're going to be just another broke nigga with an accent. That's what you're going to be. You need to know that. I need you to know that. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to shout out O'Shea and MTR for both giving me credit and them both saying in their response videos that they don't think what I was saying was to discourage guys because I want them to spend money with me and all this. They both said that. They said AMS just speaks what's on his mind. So I appreciate them because that's that speaks to a credibility about me, that they trust that I don't just say something because I'm trying to get y'all money. You ain't my goddamn target audience. No way. I ain't even got to look at my analytics because I already know as a dating coach, it's always going to be 16 to 24. I don't even got to look at it. Common sense tell you that. 35-year-old man with 3 kids with 2 divorces looking at a goddamn dating coach for, other than just, curious what he gonna say. Motherfucker goddamn got more dating experience than me. Shit. Next, guys. Some of you guys need to, and this goes to my last point, need to stop saying that you're a passport bro. Too many guys, only a small selection of fewer guys who are like make their money offline can even claim to be passport bros.
I guess he decided to be the official Webster's dictionary definition or definer of passport bros. No passport, but he could tell us what a passport bro is or a passport bro isn't. Yeah, he came in with the bullet points.
Most guys are just traveling. That does not make you a passport bro. All right. So when I saw all the comments and stuff, and I'm like, there's no way in the hell this many guys can afford to travel and be passport bro. The numbers just don't say that. It's impossible. I know what the medium income in America is. You hear all these guys and they bitch and complain about women want 100K man. It's amazing how guys come up with all this money to become passport bros. But when women say they want a man to make 100K, that 2% of a man is men under 29. But they sure got a lot of money to travel. That's neither here nor there. The point what I'm trying to say, guys, is only a select few of guys, I bet probably 1 or 2%. 1 or 2. The average job gonna give you 2 weeks off a year, 2 to 4 weeks a year, just depending. I know they got all these mental health days now and stuff because people are just, that's what the world we live in. So I don't know. Some of y'all might got 3 months off, right? All these mental health days. I did a mental health day, all this other shit. But by and large, guys, we gotta be logical. You're not gonna be a content creator. You suck. You're gonna work a typical 9 to 5 job that's gonna give you anywhere from 2 weeks to 4 weeks off a year. Even if it's 4 weeks off a year, and I'm talking about, I understand, guys, there are some jobs that have more flexibility than that. I'm talking about the typical job. Y'all know what the hell I'm talking about, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all act like y'all was born up in all these jobs that got all these vacations and stuff. Guys, I know it's jobs that give you 3 months off a year. I know teachers get the summer off. All this, y'all know the typical job, man. You get 2 vacations a year, 2 weeks off a year. That's the majority of jobs. The majority of them. But you come to YouTube and you think everybody gonna be an influencer or software engineer and be making money offline. And it's just not true. It's just not true. You're not going to be the next Austin Holloman. You're going to be something, but you ain't going to be the next Austin Holloman. I'm sorry. You're going to be what you is right now. And lastly, guys, and I got to point this out. I got to point this out. Stop asking me to just try it. Stop asking me to try it. Please. AMS, you got to try it. You never tried it. Guys, this going to sound arrogant, but I don't give a fuck because I got to just say it. Y'all all say they want the 6'4" millionaire. They want the 6'4" millionaire. They want the 6'4" millionaire. What the fuck you think I am?
A 6'4" millionaire food. 6'4" millionaire, and you are their food. Those hyenas will prey on you, brother. Just because you're over 6'4", just because you're a millionaire, does not mean that the way that the laws are set up in the United States that you're safe. That goes for any of us. Height doesn't mean anything because the average woman marries a man that is between the height of 5'7" to 5'10". That's the average groom's height in the United States, 5'7" to 5'10". And the weddings haven't stopped because the average dude is not 6 feet plus. These women are still marrying you at 5'7", 5'5", 5'3", 5'4", 5'9", 5'10", 5'11". So that narrative of your height is so special, well, based off statistics of marriage, it don't matter. Women just talking out the side of their mouth when they say that. I want a man over 6 feet. It ain't enough. So now what? You still get married, ladies. You're still marrying guys. Him being a millionaire doesn't mean anything in the United States because there are so many laws against him that he better have that million in his mama name. And last but not least, as I said before, I'm going to let him finish his rant. It takes somebody 16 to 24 years old to be his followers because this man can actually write 3 books, do consultations, create a brand of over 500,000 followers, and in his personal life have little to no receipts. He ain't got to show y'all shit. And I mean nothing. He ain't got to show y'all no girlfriend. He ain't got to show y'all a wife. He ain't got to talk about his ex. He ain't got to do none of that. He ain't got to show y'all nothing. All you got to do is talk about it. He could be at the house for a year and ain't fucking nobody for a year. Y'all just believe that he fucking everybody all day long. No receipts. Most of his audience are probably young guys looking for something serious eventually. But how the hell are they supposed to take you serious if you have no receipts? At least those of us who travel, we got receipts. And that's what pisses alpha male strategies and all these other dating coaches off. That we are walking receipts. Whether you're dating beautiful women overseas, whether you're mating beautiful women overseas, whether you're married to beautiful women overseas, we've got the receipts. This dude, and you know what gets me about these dating coaches? You never see anybody that they interview for a testimony. How many times have any of you guys seen an Alpha Male Strategy live stream where he brought a couple of his guys on the panel and shared a testimony of how his teachings changed their dating life? Any of these dating coaches. We know that they have an audience. That's obvious. But when it comes to the results, we don't see no receipts. That's the hustle. I could change your life without changing your life. These dudes are funny. Shout out to Solo Traveler in the building. Growth Talk. And shout out to Solo Traveler, him and his wife. Congratulations to them. They're new. Find out that she's newly pregnant with their next child. Shout out to them. Solo Traveler ORD. Growth Kofa says this. He said, solo travel money goes further than taking care of a woman and her gremlins is totally different. Absolutely correct. These dudes back in the States think with a sponsorship mindset. They think as sponsors. We don't think like that all the time. Let's continue on, guys. Let's continue on. And thank you guys for the support tonight. Make sure you guys click that like button. We appreciate you.
What the hell you think I am? They just want the tall millionaire. What the hell do I look like? So,
you know, this is the sad part about alpha male strategies before he goes any further. He talks about being a 6'4" tall millionaire. But here's the problem. Alpha male, most of your audience is not they aren't millionaires. You just said earlier they can barely afford the Patreon. Speaking of Patreon, they can barely afford the Patreon. And he's bragging about being a millionaire off of them while he's done very little to help them, even though they aren't 6'4" and they may not be millionaires. That's the hustle in this game. These dating coaches are anomalies, and they don't never want to tell that they are anomalies. So technically, you may not be able to do what I do, but hey, send me your money anyway. Send me your money anyway. I'm 6'4". I can get away with it, but hey, you might get away with it, but there's no guarantee. Hey, I'm a millionaire, you're not. So hey, but you might be able to get some pussy, you might not. But send me your money anyway. These dudes try to act like they're just everyday guys, but they aren't. Yeah, his audience is in high school and in college. And these young kids are just trying to find them a girlfriend and a future wife.
To quote one of my greatest characters, Walter White of Breaking Bad, I am the one who knocks. I am the danger. I am the apex predator. I don't need to go no fucking Thailand to get no leverage. I get it right here in America, baby.
Yo, leverage is in America. You're correct. Among weave-wearing hair helmets, in other words, women that are overweight, attitudes that will delete you. Yes, you are the alpha in that community. Congratulations. Congratulations, alpha. Congratulations. You're the best of the best in that trashy dating environment. That's like owning a swamp, bruh. That's like literally saying, I'm the owner of 33 acres of pure Florida swamp. I can't plant nothing. And I dang sure can't get rid of the snakes and all of the wildlife there, the gators. That's what it's like. To brag about being the alpha or the apex predator in the United States when it comes to dating is like owning 20 acres of swampland. Nobody's impressed. Nobody's impressed. Are there good women in the United States? Like I said, yes, by the millions. Are there trashy women in the United States? Yes, by the millions. I am the apex predator. Okay. It's easy to say that shit while you're holding on to the fence of the plantation. You're big dog, but you just yelling over the fence. You ain't gonna go nowhere. You're just a big dog with a chain around your neck. That's all you are, brother. You bark well. I give you that. I'm not talking about barking in regards to fisticuffs or physical confrontations. I'm talking about when it comes to relating and understanding why we travel. You bark well, but you don't understand why we travel. And the only way you're going to understand why we travel is to unhook that chain from around your neck and walk your ass off the plantation. But you ain't gonna do that. You gonna keep your ass in that swamp land and be the apex predator. Have fun with that. We mean it. Have fun with it. He said, I wonder if he would say that in a country outside the... Hell no. His country ass will be walking around with his mouth poked out. Oh my God. I didn't know they had this many beautiful women. Oh my. Ah. You know, and I know one of the reasons Alpha Male Strategy doesn't come out here because some of these country boys can't afford to. And I don't mean monetary wise. Some of them country boys, I ain't saying you Southern men, I say country boys. You know what I mean? Some country ass dudes. They come out here, them women would take them for half of their bank. Those women will take this dude for half his bank as soon as he get out here. He's safe in the States. Alpha male, you are the apex. Yes, you are. You are safe in the States. Apex predators don't talk to let people know. I thought about that earlier too. Let them know that he's an apex predator because apex predators understand action speaks louder than words. Shout out to you guys here. Dave says this. He said, don't tell AM to travel. Older women and people overseas are going to think that we sound like him, ignorant and illiterate. True. Crazy. The apex of Atlanta. The apex of Atlanta. Shout out to Black Nubian once again. He said there must be some good tasty bitter biscuits or butter biscuits that he's been eating on the plantation. Some good buttered biscuits. I'm not going anywhere. They got honey here. That's serious. He said he sold Randy Orton. He sold Randy Orton now, huh? Yeah, that's who he is now. He said he Randy Orton.
I am the one who knocks. I don't gotta go to a fucking third world country to get no fucking leverage and submission. I get it right here, baby.
Here's the problem. Once again, talking good. AWS, yes. Equals passport bros, yes. AMS equals plantation pookies, yes. Yes. Let's let the brother finish.
Ed, y'all all say they want the 6'4" millionaire. They want the 6'4" millionaire. They want the 6'4" millionaire. What the fuck you think I am? What the hell you think I am? They just want the tall millionaire. They just want the tall millionaire. What the hell do I look like? So, to quote one of my greatest characters, Walter White of Breaking Bad, I am the one who knocks. I am the danger. I am the apex predator. I
might want to use that. I might use that, put that on the soundboard. I might put that on the soundboard. I might have to put that one on the soundboard. I am the one who knocks.
don't need to go no fucking Thailand to get no leverage. I get it right here in America, baby. I am the one who knocks. I don't gotta go to a fucking third world country to get no fucking leverage and submission. I get it right here, baby, and I'm out this mother.
Meanwhile, back on the plantation, there's a movement that's been brewing. Yeah, simp ex predator. That's it. Seriously. Back in the States, there's been a movement brewing, and it's going to continue to grow. And what is that movement? people admitting that the passport bros are correct. There used to be a movement, and it still somewhat exists, of dudes and women like that think like AMS. But now there's starting to become a lot more people that are saying passport bros got a point. Men and women in the States are starting to see. I like what one young man said. He said, maybe the passport bros were ahead of their time. He said, because everything that they're saying is coming to pass. Just like with Kevin Samuels, when he predicted winter is coming. Absolutely correct.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you have to go out of the country in order to get yourself some...
Why is it always the usual suspects that are just out here always talking down about the passport bros? I'm not understanding that. Like, they always just, it's the zesty dudes, the sus dudes, or it's the stepdads that are mad because they're stuck raising somebody else's kids. I mean, hey, more power to you. And then you got, I get the older chicks, you know, the single moms, because they're like, well, the dudes around our age are leaving. Yeah, because we're not settling for that. We got what we got from working hard. And nobody got time to be spending the rest of our life dealing with you and your children. If anything, we're going to get our own family and we're going to stay together. That's what we're going to do. So we'll holler at you. Get off the passport bros nuts. Peace.
Fuck.
2 years ago, I was not the same person.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
You know, I suffered from depression. I suffered from anxiety. I'm a war veteran. Didn't have any direction whatsoever. I was severely overweight. I came down here. I started eating better. I started exercising again.
Yeah.
I got my swag back.
Yes, sir.
You know, my hair used to start back here.
It wasn't back.
I had the George Jefferson going on, you know. I had to level up, you know, get the hair transplant, you know, shout out to him. Hero transplant in Bogota. But anyway, on the serious tip, I came over here. It's like I got a new lease on life. Everything that I have done, from the WhatsApp groups to the Facebook groups to whatever, it's all been about me trying to protect brothers and sisters, keep them safe when they travel, show them a nice time, and make sure they don't get ripped off.
Shout out to the sisters that do rock with us, because we ran into a few and had some good times.
Yeah, had a great time, man. Had a great time, you know, and they're supporting us. Shout out to those sisters that we had a great time with. We showed them a different side of Cartagena, and I'm glad they rock with us, so they're following us on the page. Shout out to you. We have really grown to be a fan.
I didn't know that either. I might have to have Ja on here for an interview regarding that. I didn't know that either. Some of you guys that might be interested.
Family, not only Marcus, but a lot of people in the travel industry. I consider them my brothers, you know, and I learned that in the military. Everyone is welcome. I don't care if you're black, white, Mexican, whatever you are welcome here, because from my world, we all bleed red.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? From the military, that guy that you may think you hate is the guy that have to save your life.
That's the only person gonna have your back.
The world is much bigger than maybe the 4 blocks that we grew up on. That's one thing I learned when I left home. It's like, it's a melting pot out here, and that's the way the world is supposed to be.
All right, so do you support the passport bros?
Man, I think I would fit in right with them.
Oh, wow. Not fit right
Man.
with them.
Because I got some stamps on my passport. I'm talking about China, Zurich, Amsterdam.
Oh, so you been outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, only for work, though. You know what I mean?
So you call it work?
It do be work.
Okay.
Sometimes it does turn into pleasure. But, I don't know.
But the key word is work, though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, man, maybe these passport bros are just ahead of their time, because these 10 out of 10s and 9 out of 10s in America, they be broke and begging. Might just go to Thailand.
Here y'all go once again, going on these panels, talking about passport bros, but y'all don't never invite or bring up passport bros on these panels. for your arguments and talking points. Here's my thing. If passport bros is such a problem, how come y'all still talk about them? Passport bros make up less than 1% of all black men in America. They're obviously not the problem. They're not damaging the community. They just simply going away and finding something better elsewhere. But y'all so fixated on them because, let's be honest, y'all care about their resources. That's what y'all pissed at. Y'all pissed that these brothers are taking their resources away. Why? Because they got it and you don't. And you hate the fact that they're giving their resources to somebody else. How about they just love to travel? They just want to experience something different, and they found something better and different when they were overseas, and they're enjoying that. And quit saying that these passport bros need to be quiet. No, they don't. They have the right to speak on their experiences here in America just like anybody else.
And also, in other news, I'm stuffing my face, y'all. I know I've always had smoke for the passport bros in the past.
He did. Now, this brother used to always have smoke on TikTok. Always had smoke. T-Mac says this. He say, Andre, I knew about the hairline transplant in Boca. I didn't know that. He said, I also knew one of the military veterans with a bald shoulder, only with a bad shoulder, just a few months ago. And he talks a lot about it was like a miracle treatment for pain. That's good, man. That's good. And they got the stem cells going on down here as well. Yes, sir. Yeah, he said those panels do not want the smoke from true travelers. I noticed that too. Yeah, the stem cells. I know a few guys down here that are taking care of themselves with the stem cells. He said if he ever had smoke, he's not a real man. Shout out to Cortez in the building. E Grizzle says this. He said when AMS mentioned 90 Day Fiance, he lost all his points with me when he said that last week too. He said eating some Popeye's chicken. I know, right? While he's eating Popeye's chicken, let's see what he has to say.
They have the right to speak on their experiences here in America just like anybody else.
And also, in other news, I'm stuffing my face, y'all. I know I've always had smoke for the passport bros in the past. But I'm going to say this. The passport bros was onto something. Now, aside from the tricking part of the passport bros and them going over to spending money and passing up diseases, I don't advocate for that. I would never advocate for that. But as far as trying to get a traditional woman who's not really Americanized, they might be onto something. Because if I was a single man in the position I'm in life, there is no way I would want to share my life with one of these American chicks, black, white, Puerto Rican, Haitian. I don't care what y'all, because they all are out of their mind. I'm not paying all your bills while I got to pay my bills. I'm not taking on shopping sprees. I'm not taking on these lavish trips, and you barely cook clean, and I got to beg for some yams. Passport bros, I'm not going to apologize for having all the smoke that I said, because I was talking about the tricking passport bros. But the passport bros who literally go over there to find a wife and get up out the way and do y'all thing, I get it. I get it.
I'm gonna just go ahead and say this. Passport bros had a point. We are not competing with just random men anymore. We are now competing in American dating culture with men in her family as well. And what makes this worse is that if you go on X or Twitter and even TikTok, there are women defending this girl. This is why I say it's not a black woman thing. It's not a white woman thing. It's not a racial woman thing. It's an American dating culture thing. We are expected to do so much shit as men. But this is what we have to do. Like, I'm not gonna lie, passport bros. Hey, if I ever talk shit, hey, bro, I apologize. I take back everything I said, bro. Except for the you paying for pussy part. Hey, if you paying for pussy, hey, nah, I can't respect you. But I see why these motherfuckers are leaving America. Because look at what we have to deal with. And let me say this, it's not all American women. It's just a majority. And the fact that the majority do shit like this is literally the reason why a lot of men in America think this is how women act. This is why we have red pill culture. This is why we have people like Fresh and Fit. Kevin, why do you think all these people blew up? When you go to these other countries, they don't even talk about all the shit that we do. Maybe they talk about hypergamy and that's it. But some of the talking points that we have in America are only in America. I've been to 14 different countries. And I'm telling you, some of the conversations that I've had, most of these men like, no, we don't really deal with that. Like, our women are pretty nice and all that shit. Like, American dating culture is just so fucked right now. Like, it really isn't even a bad idea to just say, you know what, get you a passport and go find your woman in another country. You literally are just better off doing that right now, bro. But if we have to compete with cousins, passport bros, all I'm gonna say is, except for the paying pussy part, y'all might be right about some shit, bro.
The guys that don't want to date American women anymore. Now, Europe, and you see all the videos, European women, oh, you're so nice, you're so this, blah, blah, blah. Guys this is like the passport bro thing, where guys just say, I'm out. You know, I'm going to like Japan, or I'm going to wherever I'm going, right? I'm going to Europe. I'm going wherever I need to go to get away from these toxic American women. That's right. I said it, right? That's right. I said it. Toxic American women.
As Real said, stay your ass in America. We don't want y'all overseas with us. Stay right where y'all are. You know how I feel, the exact same way. Our brother says this, guy incognito in the building. He says, why is AMS mad? That's the part that gets me. He is very mad. He said, can we as black men stop screaming and yelling at each other when we disagree? That's a good point. He said, 10 minutes later, we're saying we're free thinking. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
I know, right? I'm with you on that one. He said, we need to start gatekeeping the movement. Let them eat cake. Yep. They want to stay in the States. Let them stay there. He said, them niggas are all still goofies. He said he had to beg in the U.S. for some yams while eating some chicken. He said Colombian culture does not seem to work that way. He said, I saw a Colombian guy in Chippy Chape with his wife with a nice behind, nice butt. He was walking with her. Oh, he was walking with his hand. He was walking with his hand, not it. He was walking with his hand, not it. Or on it, probably on it. With his hand on that nice butt, yeah. Zeta says, stay in America. Don't bring them toxic American women overseas, BS overseas. So our piece, absolutely correct. I am not advocating for people to leave America. Not here. See, these dating coaches be more angry about us leaving than the average black woman. Well, it's all right, T-Mac. I got you, brother. Yeah, I feel you on that one. Like Lex says this. See, apparently these fools don't listen. That's what passport bros have been saying. Now they want to listen. But they weren't listening before. I've been saying, and they wanted to argue. Yep, back in the day, that's what they wanted to argue. Now they want to listen.
That are so full of themselves, they're ingrates, they're bashing you on social media. That's right, I said it. Right? That's right, I said it. Toxic American women that are so full of themselves, they're ingrates, they're bashing you on social media. They're like treating their husbands like badly behaved kids. Guys don't want it anymore.
This passport bros is this phenomenon where guys are going overseas to find a woman who will treat them with respect. And obviously the more left-leaning or feminist-leaning individuals are trying to spin this as, man bad. Men are trying to go, find women where they don't understand, how bad they're being treated, and they have no education, and they have no... But the whole point is, so many women are responding to this from other countries, from China, I saw a girl from Hong Kong, and they're like, no, like we get it. We understand this, that men are looking to be respected, and feminism in the United States currently does not support the respect that men need in order to live a peaceful life. She's not his piece anymore. She's his girl boss, and she tells him what to do, that kind of thing.
Passport bros. So funny enough, this avatar that I pilot is a former passport bro. But back then it wasn't called passport bro. It was just called healthy living for a man. Imagine being so normalized with trauma and confusion that you call someone a passport bro because they want to take their hard-earned money, go off to a beautiful country with beautiful people, a beautiful culture, beautiful language, with people who actually say what they mean and mean what they say, and treat them with a modicum of respect, not for what they can provide, but for who they are. Imagine calling someone a passport bro because they have a tight-knit relationship with healthy living and the idea of abundance, that there's actually more out there and life can be very enjoyable. If that is a passport bro, then what are you? Shout out to the passport.
Almost 1 in 8 marriages in the U.S. is now international.
Wow. Almost 1 in 8 marriages in the U.S. are now international. Kings of Dream says this. He said, AMS is full of ish. He say, I make well over 6 figures and I get women everywhere. I don't trip. It's less stressful overseas. Been traveling since I was 3 años. 3 years old. 3 years old. So as you guys can see that now the support is starting to come around towards the passport bro movement. To where, yeah, that's a lot. You say, yeah, it'll be 3 and 8. 3 out of every 8 pretty soon. But that is a lot. Just to have 1 out of 1 in every 8 marriages are international now. Ain't nobody trying to marry them stateside chicks, man. He said that's 13% of the marriage. That's a chunk, bro. That's a chunk, a huge chunk.
In most of those, the American man is bringing in a foreign wife.
Right.
Do you have any male friends in your age group that have a foreign wife or anything like that?
My
or not really?
husband, me.
So the woman that she's talking to is a woman from another country that's in an international marriage with her American husband. And she didn't even realize it.
Wait a second. Am I speaking to a foreign wife right now?
Me. Yeah.
That's really funny.
And my attitudes are very different to North American women.
So like what?
She said my attitude is completely different than North American women.
More traditional.
Wow. Do you think that's why he went abroad and found you? He was like, I'm going abroad and I'm finding a wife and she's going to have the most traditional values and she's going to take care of me.
The playbook is the same thing with all these women. They start posting pictures by themselves, new beginnings, new chapters, blase whoop-de-whoop. Next thing you know, they gone from their husband, cheating on their husband, or getting a divorce, calling it happiness, breaking their families up. This is a new phenomenon. I'm just trying to understand, and it seems to be an American standard. Like, second she ain't happy, she gone. Second somebody ain't happy, they gone. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm going to be so honest with you. That passport bro movement is about to take place. It's about to be even more heavier because men are starting to see it. I'm starting to see it. And I realize what I gotta do now. I gotta get up out of here if I want a family. If I want a family just to be us. You know what I'm saying? Just us. Till we get old. If I want that, I gotta get up out of here. And I advise the fellas to get up out of here too. Okay? Hey, yo, I'm out.
I know that music made the message even stronger. You're absolutely correct. And I couldn't have said it any better than that, bro. I couldn't have said it any better than that. I've got a video that I'm doing for Sunday or either Thursday, which is the long version of the Passport Bros were right. To where you just see so many people that are saying it now, men and women are saying, listen, I gotta admit, I was wrong. I was wrong. Now that I see Because the first step of mocking the passport bros is to just not know what you're talking about, like alpha male strategies, to mock the passport bro movement. But then in the mockery, you gotta watch us. And so you sit back and you watch. While still on the plantation, looking at the stupidity and the madness that's taking place around them. And so now men and women are starting to understand, like, I get it. I get why these men are leaving and many of these women are leaving this plantation. I get it. I kid you not, guys. Be encouraged, man. Remember, the passport bro movement is still in its infancy. Black men and white men moving just Americans moving in masses is still in this infancy. Remember, statistics show this is the largest migration of Americans since World War II. What we're seeing right now, and this is just the beginning. So don't feel like there's going to be less people to understand us. I promise you, there are going to be more and more men that understand us and reach out to us as time goes on. Zeta says this. He said, military guys get the most disrespect from America, which is sad, from American wives and girlfriends. These guys get done dirty. So when I hear they found love overseas, he said, I damn cried tears of joy. I feel you on that one. Your brother said, go overseas and build your family. Mr. 007 said, he said, no, he is not. He's not married. He said, I was joking. He said, but the answer was real. That's serious. But let me get ready to let you gentlemen go. Enjoy the rest of your evening. You know, I want to hold you up. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Let me put the Patreon back in there one more time for all you guys that want to support the channel and become a part of what we're doing all new on the Patreon. I'm revamping everything. A lot of the information that's there that you guys have been waiting for is being added. We're doing the Patreon lives now, so I'm excited. We did our first one last night, had a really good time. So if you guys want to join the Patreon and be a part of those live streams that we're going to be doing, which are more on the teaching level of step-by-step what to do, we're going to be doing that. They won't be as long. They'll only be an hour long over on Patreon, but they'll be packed full of good nuggets that you can take when it comes to travel. Next week, I have scheduled a really good realtor friend of mine here in Cali, Colombia, named Daniel. And we're going to be doing an interview with Daniel next week. It's going to be an early live stream. It's going to be about 6 o'clock. But we're going to have Daniel on this live stream so you guys can answer any questions about real estate here in Colombia, as well as buying and purchasing real estate here in Cali, Colombia. So him and his family started with his mom almost 25, 30 years ago. Started in real estate, and so now they've been doing it so long, and he's fluent in English. Just a really nice guy, man. Really, really nice guy. And we're going to have our brother BMT is going to be here this Saturday for Saturday's live stream. So we're going to have him talking about his new life in Thailand, married life, fatherhood, why Thailand, and the evolution of the passport bro movement. Because some guys did start off as just doing recon and vacationing, doing recon. But now they're actually, a lot of guys are living outside the United States now, 5-6 years later. So we're going to be talking about the evolution of the growth of the passport bro movement, as well as his own personal growth. Then this Friday show is going to be about Corey Holcomb, when Corey was a special guest on Truth After Dark with Paul Pierce and his hostess. And I kid you not, Corey Holcomb he tells the truth, uncut. So we're going to be looking at that this Friday, and like I said, this Thursday we're going to be doing the video of, I forgot what this Wednesday is, what tomorrow's is, but we're going to be doing the video this Thursday of the long version of the Passport Bros were right. There are so many videos popping up that are showing that and showcasing that the Passport Bros were right. Gabriel says this. He says, solid discussion tonight, Dre. He said, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Thank you very much, Mr. Tate. Had a good time with you guys. Good time. Let's get ready to do some outros. And we are out of here. Let's have some fun with an outro video. Let's hit we've done this. I'm gonna make some new ones too. What are we making some new ones for us? Let's try this one.
Living for weekends, wishing I could take a break from this world. Running on a hamster wheel, but searching for something I can't feel. I just wanna be a lost girl and fly. Take a breath, feel my wings spread, levitate above the ground and make eye contact with clouds. Now I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I always stay dreaming, never imagine I lose my spark. Living in this crazy time, putting back the pieces of my mind. I know how to run from the dark and fly. Feel my wings spread, levitate into the clouds. I'm so high above the ground. I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Higher to a bird. You, I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Living for weekends, wishing I could